I believe we are back. Yeah. Sorry about that, everybody. The internet will do that like once a month or so, where it just goes down for no seemingly good reason. Our fiber goes down. And then, I mean, anybody who has fiber, or I assume all fiber is this way, it takes forever for things to come back on. It's like 10 or 15 minutes to reestablish connection. And then nothing was working around on either of our computers. We had to restart our computers, open up all the stream stuff again. It's a whole song and dance. Oh my goodness.
It was ridiculous.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there you are, Kat. Dude, oh my goodness. I just wanted to relax tonight. All right. Oh, hopefully we can get back into the groove again. Thank you all for rejoining.
Thank you very much. Sorry about that.
Let me tell people to refresh.
I love the starting screen by Norgal.
Yeah.
That little village he did. That was really cute.
There were a lot of really good 2.8 starting screens. I haven't heard anything. Usually Dream will ping you if he's selecting your screen. I don't know if we're getting anything. I wasn't really like overly happy with any of our screenshots that we took for 2.9, unfortunately. So
yeah, I mean, it's so sad because that world was great, but there were just twist multi-blocks everywhere.
Too many twist multis everywhere, which we couldn't include in the screenshot because it definitely wouldn't get selected then. So, y'all don't have, yeah, that's what I was just saying, Tortellini. Yeah, we do have fiber. The problem is like it just takes forever to reestablish connection if it ever does go out, and it's very infrequent. But man, if it ever happens in the middle of a stream, it like ruins everything. It is not trivial to get everything going again. I have to reset the router. It takes like 10-15 minutes to come back on. It's a freaking nightmare.
But most of the time it's amazing. Like we love fiber.
For some reason the server is wanting me to do /FML. That's never a nice thing.
What is that?
Usually, hold on. I think I'm gonna have to load a backup for the server.
Oh god, I wonder when the last save was.
I don't know. Yeah, I think that internet pickup like screwed with the server or something as well. Yeah. Let me try it one more time before I have to do that. Let me prep things. Sorry, everybody. My goodness. What a freaking day. To get fiber reconnect quickly, you have to reset both ends more or less at the same time. I don't know about both ends necessarily. I just, unplug, replug the router. But yeah, it takes a very long time whenever we have to do that. I mean, I would say that's happened to us a total of like 5-6 times since we got fiber. Listen, it's much better than what we did have. We had Spectrum cable internet before. Ugh.
Just the wind blowing would make it go out.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. The worst. Absolute worst. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, it's wanting me to /FML confirm again. And then the FML confirm doesn't work. All right, yeah, chat, we have to load a backup. That sucks. All right.
Yeah, hey there, Candu. Thank you so much for that follow.
Thank you for the follow amidst the chaos here. Yeah, dude, you and I had the exact same word, in mind. Yep. Okay.
We share the marriage meld mind.
Yep. It is a thing. Okay. If I paste these two right here. All right. Copying over the backup. Then we'll restart the server. Hopefully get things back to the norm.
Yeah.
All right.
Verizon is like insanely expensive.
Is it?
Oh, yes. That's what I used to have up in the Nova area.
Big yikes.
Yeah.
You used to do network admin? Okay. Yeah, like I said, all I know is, what's on my end. Other than that, but they said that there was no outage, so I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was a like neighborhood-wide pickup. Who the heck knows?
Hopefully.
It should be a backup in just a bit. I don't know how much progress we would have lost. I think the last backup was 6:32 p.m. So that was like 25 minutes ago. So that might be like right before. Yeah, that actually might be perfect. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Onyx? We like really getting into things. Hey there, Onyx. Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that, everybody.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for sticking around or coming back. We really appreciate it. Nova mentioned Yes, I'm from the Northern Virginia area. Now I'm stuck down here in Bama with the banjos.
No, stop. It's not like that. Well, it's like that in some places, but you know. You know, okay, Cat, I think we are good, yeah. Get back into it. Hopefully no progress lost. I don't think there will be. Well, yeah, no, I've got 3 nether stars. Look at that. Perfect. Right before I was going to do another nether wither. This is the exact moment the internet went out, actually. That's funny.
Oh, that's amazing timing, then.
That is really good timing. Yo, Mr. Nibbles, welcome back. Aper, hello. Hyper Gamer, hello. Hopefully that won't happen again, chat. That is, like we were saying, very unusual thing for us to happen to us these days. Usually the internet is very stable, and thank God for the streaming world, because it was a nightmare before then.
Oh yeah.
What we had to put up, what we had to have you all put up with, yeah, the save corrupted. Yeah, so it wanted to /fml confirm, and then that wasn't working. So, how goes the Mobfarm? What's up, Kraylin? How goes the Mobfarm? Well, we had a bit of a hiccup. I'm working on the Diamond Dolly right now, so I need 9 nether stars. We have 3 here and 1 at home, so I've got to do 5 more withers. And yeah, we'll knock this out pretty quickly.
Now, I do want to give a small shout out to Mr. Nibbles. Thank you so much for trying to keep everyone appraised of what was going on.
Yeah, thank you. Took forever. Our phone reception sucks in the house, and so I had to go outside to make a Discord message.
It's so crazy. It's like we're in a valley and we have 0 phone signal.
All right, Mr. Nibbles. That's right. I need to get a better crossbow. This is not cutting it at this point. I should at least get vanadium steel or something. What's up?
Yeah, I said it is that time where we need to start doing upgrades on tools and all that stuff.
Yeah, you can get some pretty good stuff at MV. All right, 4 more withers after this. And thankfully, I did a nice little bit of work before stream. Took 30 minutes to kind of mark out a mob farm area. So, and I did craft a couple things as well, chat. So, super tank for all the experience, trash can for the extra stuff. We can't do a drawer control. Kat, you were talking about doing a drawer controller for storage drawers.
Yeah.
I was looking at that. We cannot. Yeah, we cannot do that until we get stainless steel.
Oh, dude.
So, I mean, that's not far away. We could push for that. We'd have to get in the energy hatches for the EBF, and then we could do it. But
and that's what we've been waiting on. Really, we keep saying, "Oh, we need to do. We need to get the MV hatches." That's one thing we're trying to wait on before we make our dual EBF. That was something we were talking about before we lost connection. Is we're waiting to get our the MV energy hatches and the new coils, and then we're going to do a double.
Yep, definitely. It seemed kind of silly to try to do 2 and make extra LV energy hatches right before we're going to do MV. So
yeah.
Spicy beef noodles. Ooh,
that sounds yummy.
GTNH Choose. What a name. Thank you.
Interesting.
You've come to the right place, apparently. Thank you for the follow. Time to go searching the Twilight Forest. Hell no. I'm not going to do that. Dude, I could spend hours doing that. Absolutely not. Let's see. Bolts are not doing too good. Okay. Let's repair those. Kat, what are you getting into right now?
I am trying to get the redstone root, but I need shears. So I'm trying to make some shears real fast, but I'm starting to move into the Botania stuff.
That's awesome. I'll do mana steel tools today, chat.
Hopefully.
Oof.
We'll see.
That'd be nice.
GTNH 2 says, I just finished watching all the VODs for this run and you brought me back to GTNH life.
Hey, well, why the sad face? No, that should be a happy face. You've made the right decisions in life.
I love Crazy Trickster says, one does not simply stop playing GTNH.
True.
I mean, that's pretty right.
GTNH Event Horizons.
Life. Yes.
But we need to trademark that.
We do. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what the community run's going to be called, isn't it? Event Horizons?
I think so. Yeah. Chat, the May 15th, the community run that is sponsored by Blade Master. That you could join as well. You just need a tier 1 sub or equivalent. That run is going to be called Event Horizons, I think. And it's just going to be a GTNH 2.9. The daily or whatever we have access to at the time.
I think it's going to be awesome. This is like, I am still just like floored at how much good quality of life there is and how much like even like things have been changed up between the new multi-blocks and like other things they've done. It really has breathed like new life into GTNH.
Every update lately just adds so much stuff. It like
good.
In some ways it feels like playing a different game. Like in some ways, Yeah.
I mean, you guys heard me say like repeatedly during the twist run, I don't want to play another vanilla GTNH. This is like completely different from the GTNH we knew. I'm loving it.
In a lot of ways, yeah. I mean, especially early game, I think. And I think you will be able to say the same thing about like mid and late game too. There's like just a lot of new stuff across the board. All the new multi-block rework designs.
Oh yeah.
All the new late game, end game multis coming out. Like so much stuff now.
Oh, that's why Blade was getting a new server. Yes.
May 15th. I'm looking forward to at least getting on there day one. And I think we'll all have a good time there. Obviously, Kat and I won't be able to play on there long term because, we're going to have Gatagog right around the corner. But there we go. I think I got all of them. Let's see. Let's find our 9th one right up here. There we go, chat. 9 nether stars. It was that easy. And I didn't have to go hunting for the wither skeletons. Oh, that makes me so happy.
Isn't that nice?
It's so much nicer not having to do that. Yeah, definitely get the wither reed crop, chat. You need to make sure that if you want to get these in a timely fashion, you definitely need to make like a whole field of these. 1.29% drop chance, but get these max static, get a whole field, and yeah, you don't have to go hunting for it anymore. Much better. You're still straight. Yeah, sorry, Sprint. Yeah, we you definitely did not want to stream for just half an hour. No. No, the internet just took a big dump. Who knows? And unfortunately with the fiber, it takes forever to get everything working again, so. But we're here. All right. Yeah, I do love this new area. The tunnel.
You like it?
Yeah. It, speaking of like roller coasters and Magic Mountain, it feels like you're on a little roller coaster ride almost with like the wooden,
Hi there.
Like repeated pattern or whatever. Yeah.
I just love how we're in our mole base and then we come out and it's like, there's light.
Yeah.
And it's so pretty, but you're safe and contained.
I like it.
Oh, dude, Changeable got the clean room online last night. Congrats.
Huge. That is one thing. Like if we were going for HV, we'd definitely be rushing that ASAP. But we're living with the worst circuit crafts. The thing is, what's gonna make me want to go to HV, and I'm gonna have to resist.
Oh boy.
But the thing that's gonna make me want to go to HV is when we start cooling Canthal. And then I'm going to be like, dude, I need a vacuum freezer. Please, for the love of God, please. We
can just do the, that vent thing.
Oh, I know. And no, you definitely can. It's still annoying. That's all. What am I doing? Cutting machine. That's what we want. 49 seconds. Okay. With that vacuum freezer, yeah. I mean, that's why some people like literally... I mean, what's the thing that you can do, chat? You can skip this transistor completely. Actually, no, I don't think you can anymore. Okay, so something changed with the SMD components, right? So, let me look at this real quick. Yeah, so you used to make SMD transistor instead of this transistor, which means that you didn't have to make the silicon solar grade, the poly-Si ingots. And then you could use that to fast track vacuum freezer, get your clean room, all that stuff. Now, look at that, assembler HV. You cannot make these in MVH anymore. Those sneaky bastards. Honestly, kind of a good change, actually, because that progression skip, as nice as it was was also very, very unintentional. So I'm actually behind this change. I understand why. And probably the easiest way to fix that problem as well. So I don't blame them. So chat, we got our 9 nether star plates. Look at that. Oh, I need diamond rods. Huh?
That's a way to go, babe.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I did it all by myself. Wow.
You did.
Actually, no. No.
Go in there.
You provided the wither skeleton skulls. I did not do it by myself.
That is true. I did contribute something.
And I helped. Let's see.
If I can do it with crops, I can help anytime. He's such a big boy.
Oh, it needs polyethylene rings. Oh, that's funny. Big boy. Wow. Okay.
I'm all Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Hello. GTNH Shoes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Very much appreciate that.
Let's see.
A botanist's best friend. Oh, yeah. You got the Lexico Botanica.
Yep. Now I'm trying to figure out which ones I should get. Maybe don't claim that one just yet. So if I need a color, then we can grab it when we need it.
Oh.
It'd be so nice when we get this.
Don't you need like an MV mixer or something?
That is witchery, not Botania.
Yeah. But like to get the flowers, like, isn't there the botanical fertilizer or whatever?
I already have some.
Oh, okay. See, okay, Kat, I was thinking Mutandis.
Yeah, not Mutandis.
And yeah. Okay.
I gotta figure out
it
where
was witchery adjacent.
Yeah.
But
it is close to it.
Partial credit.
Botanical.
There it is. I was like, where the hell is the polyethylene? Okay.
Yeah, see, this would suck if
Yep. I think we have done that before.
Yeah, we have had to. Thankfully, I did get some somewhere. It's somewhere. Let's go out by the crops. Maybe I put it out here.
World download? Probably not. Maybe we'll do one like right before we go over to Gatagog. Probably not right this moment. I mean, if you are looking for a world download from like a previous base of ours, you can always look up they're usually like in the VOD section of YouTube. And they're usually like, if you just search for World Tour or World Download, usually you'll find those. And yo, Gothmog, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Gifting a tier 1 sub to Dark Powers. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Check it out. We got 32 floral fertilizer.
And thank you, Dark Powers, for the sentiment. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that's so sweet. Thank you. Woo-hoo. Trying to go like full steam ahead on Botania stuff. Hey there, World Map. How you doing?
Hello. Welcome. I thought I saw you earlier. Welcome back? Question mark? I think.
Question mark.
Maybe. It's been chaotic the past like 30 minutes or so, 45 minutes. Why am I doing this?
Pleased to meet you.
Why am I doing this? Also, Bados, please tell me I'm saying your name right, by the way. Thank you for the sub. Thank you.
Just learned about a Linux CVE, and I don't know if Alpine has updated for it. Anyone?
Anyone? Because Kat and I have no clue what World Map is talking about.
It's read as Badosh.
Badosh?
Is that right?
Badosh? Is it like when you do like the little like a joke and then you're on the drum set? Badosh? No? Okay. Never mind.
Yes. Okay, sweet. Let's try and remember Badosh.
Okay, Badosh. Yeah.
The copy.fail thing. Oh, maybe someone knows.
Copy.fail. That sounds like the thing that you don't want to do. Who wants a copy fail?
I forget, how far gated is this?
Chat, here we go. It's happening. The moment. Oh yeah, Diamond Dolly. There it is, man. Where's my dopamine? I swear to God, you stupid quest page. Give it to me. Time to kill... What? Time to kill Wither? Oh, man. Come on. Guys, come on. I have to kill the Wither skeletons. Are you serious, dude? Okay.
Dude, did they gate this?
Okay. Yeah, what are you talking about, Kat? What's going on? What are you trying to do? Like, go back up for us.
Okay. Remember, there's a bee that you can get that will actually give you the mystical flower petals.
Okay.
And I did this on Neo Tokyo. I got these. But it looks like they've changed it to where you have to do an elven trade to even get it, which wasn't a thing before.
I think, Kat, what they want you to do, and I don't know if we've ever done this actually, but I think the recommended method of progression is to take those mushrooms that you get from the Twilight Forest caves. Yeah. And there is a cauldron recipe that you can do with those. So, take the white shimmering mushroom, for example. You have to do a little research, Botania magical flowers. And yeah, you throw that in there and then you get the actual flower. And then, of course, as you know, once you get one flower, you can turn that into petals and then you can multiply it, right? With the bone meal shears method.
I forgot about that. It's been a while since I had to do Botania stuff.
Yeah, so I think
all the tips and tricks.
Yeah, so I think you're gonna have to do that whole cauldron crafting thing for all of them.
Yep. Well, I don't think I do.
wait, what do you mean?
Because I've got 32 floral fertilizer.
Oh, dude. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, yeah, you did say you had that. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you don't need to do that. Where did you get the floral fertilizer again?
Those were like loot bag rewards.
Oh, okay.
I think from the crop loot bags because they were over by my crops in the chest, so it must have come from a crop loot bag.
Okay. All right. Well, chat, ironically enough, the Diamond Dolly we're actually going to end up using like last, pretty much.
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Hey, yo, Bragus. Thank you.
Hey there.
Yo, you're all getting that hype train up there. Kat, I very much appreciate it.
So much. Lucky his bone meal is a pain. Yeah, this stuff is insane. We don't have the normally the Envy mixer is like one of the first things I want to make because I want to get into witchery stuff, but you haven't made it yet. Dude, will you go?
Get out of here.
Move your little piggy butt.
Always the pigs.
Dude, they have been like all in my way today. Like when I was building this structure, they kept trying to get inside it to get in the way. It was like, guys.
When I was editing our day 2, at the intro of the stream, there was like a pig right up in between us, like wanted to be part of the show.
It's like, hey, don't forget about me.
Okay, so chat, we're probably not going to actually use the Diamond Dolly until the very end here. So basically, we need to make like all this other stuff. Now I did. Kat, did you have something funny you wanted to share?
Oh, no, not really. All right, but I do have a question.
Share with the class. What?
So you said shears and bone meal? Like, what do we do with this?
Yeah, come on. You get the flour. No, you don't need the shears for a single one. You don't need it. You get the flour. You put it in the crafting grid. You get the petal. Then you plant the petal. You use bone meal on the petal, and then you shear because it makes a double flower. And the only way you can break the double flower and get it is with the shears.
Fantastic.
This is classic Botania, like multiplication of petals type stuff.
Waifu has forgotten all of this.
It has been a long you know what? It's probably been like what? 2
At
years
least
or
2
something.
years, yeah.
Year and a half. Oh,
this
maybe
is what happens.
You did it on Vanguard, January 2025. That was the last time you did it.
Was that in 2025?
Yep. Yeah, that was beginning of 2025. Yeah.
That feels forever and a day ago. Holy
I know,
crap.
right? No? Chat, I did make the 13 thalmic relocators. These are pretty key to what we want to do today. Get the pylon as well. So I think the only things we need to make are pinned right here. Diamond spike, vacuum hopper. We're going to get this system going. We won't be able to do the drawer controller, which is going to kind of suck. So we'll just kind of have to use a couple diamond barrels and maybe a couple of drawers and do item conduit to all of those. But yeah, it'll be okay. It will work. Now I'm gonna have to do a lot of work when it comes to like setting up all the fluid extracting for like the armor, all that stuff. So we have a lot of extra work to do. We're gonna get it functioning today. I don't know how 100% complete it's gonna be, but we'll see what happens.
You got this, babe.
We shall see, Kat. We shall see. I need an ender pearl plate, which means I think I need to compress 9 ender pearls and cut it. Yeah. Mountain Dew is called American Dew. Who is calling it American Dew? I'm very confused.
I am too. I hate Mountain Dew.
They're calling it American Dew. Dude, they don't need to pander to us. We already buy it anyway. Like what? We're the target audience in the first place.
I just think it's gross.
Every now and then, I'm down for a dooski.
Dude, so last week we didn't have like any sodas, but we got that pizza, and I was like, you know, the only time I really want something carbonated is when I'm having pizza. I mean, I hadn't had pizza in a while, so I was like, you know, let me just go ahead and have a soda. It'll be fine. We were out of Sprites, so I grabbed, I don't even know how old this thing was. It was a Mountain Dew, like a little mini Mountain Dew that was sitting out there. And I thought I remembered just getting it not too terribly long ago. And I'm like a quarter of the way drinking it, and I'm seeing things floating around inside of it. I'm like, I don't think this is something I need to be drinking.
Questioning,
anymore.
and then you question everything in life.
Yes.
Suddenly. Yeah, that's a big yikes from me, dog.
I immediately put that away. Like, suddenly I don't want a carbonated beverage.
Mr. Nibbles, hard disagree. Baja Blast is where it's at, man. That's so good. When you go to Taco Bell, you gotta get a Baja Blast. I question your sanity otherwise. Delish. Don't like melon or cream soda. Cream soda is like, I don't. It's like too thick.
I'm not a cream soda person either.
I don't know what it is about it. All right, Chad, we got the vacuum hopper. We just need to make a diamond spike. Which we're probably not going to enchant initially. Maybe we'll get a good enchant book from the mob farm that we can then use on that. See what happens.
Are you... Oh, well, never mind. Silly question. I was going to say, are you going to make the printing press? But I know you're waiting on that until we get the...
Thaumic Restore.
Yes, thank you. I was like, It's right there on the tip of my tongue. What is it called?
Honey Peach Mountain Dew from KFC. Okay. That could either be really good or disgusting. I'm not sure which, Kraylin. I might have to go... That might make me go to KFC for the first time in 15 years. Maybe.
Hates KFC for some reason.
Well, no, I just hate fried chicken, like fried chicken, like an 8-piece fried chicken.
Who hates fried chicken?
I'll eat nuggies all day long, you know. Who doesn't like nuggies? But what's up, Alf?
Yeah.
Hope your week's been well. How you doing?
Dude,
Miss Popeyes?
It has been so long since I've had Popeyes.
Dude, Popeyes started making like chicken sandwiches that were like, it seemed like they were trying to compete with Chick-fil-A with them. The spicy one's actually really good.
You can't really go wrong with spicy chicken sandwiches, though, can you?
I mean,
has anyone had a
sure
bad spicy chicken sandwich?
Their chicken is like, it was way more moist than Chick-fil-A. So that could be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on your persuasion.
Dude,
KFC every Tuesday.
Goat.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is really good. I haven't had decent fried chicken since I moved back from the US back in 92. Oh yeah, I mean, depending on where you live, you probably don't have a lot of options. Chick-fil-A is the healthy I don't know about that. I would never call it healthy chicken. I mean, they fry that stuff in peanut oil, and you know, that can't be that good for you. I wish.
It's really, really good, but I actually have to be careful about when I eat Chick-fil-A because of the peanut oil.
The nut. Yep. allergy.
Yeah. Well, so I'm not technically allergic to peanuts, but they like trigger inflammation in me and it like completely wrecks my body. I will like be hating life if I have too much of it.
Chicken always full of oil at Popeyes. Oh, Chick-fil-A chicken tastes weird to me. What do you eat then, Mr. Nibbles? What are they? Those are like the best options. All right, chat. Let's get it. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to put that there at first because, knowing my luck, I'm going to put that down the thermic relocators, and I'm going to get blown straight into the diamond spike. So
Yeah, at least you know these things so you can prevent a death.
Yeah, exactly. So let's do.
Why is yellow
this.
like the hardest color to get?
There's always one color. It's always something. Ugh. Oh, you know what? Okay, first of all, I need an axe for this. I'm gonna put down the maglev pylon, chat. This is gonna come in clutch. Watch this. Watch me. Nope, that's not what I wanted to put there. Ah, gosh dang it. Seriously? Get back here. I don't want to get out of range of this thing. Okay. There we go. Aha. Okay. And then we need one here as well. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Let's get this back. Put it like right here. Yeah. And then we'll get the rest of these down.
I want to put these.
Oh my gosh. Okay. No. Stupid. No, you stupid screwball. There we go. Alrighty.
All right, let's see. I think I could get away with putting them like along this. I think this would probably be the best spot to put it. Maybe over here. Let's do it right here.
He messes up saying, watch me. Yeah, yeah. Mr.
Hey.
Nibbles likes nothing. Damn. Raising Cane's weirdly Redners? Redners. I never heard of that before.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. My mom is a huge Raising Cane's fan. I tried it. I'm not the biggest fan. It tastes very similar to like Zaxby's. And I do like Zaxby's, but my favorite is Milo's, which is technically like a burger place, but their fried chicken is amazing.
Okay, chat. I think if I put the spawners like right here, like on top of this block, I don't think it'll like spawn stuff up above. That's kind of the main thing I'm worried about. I can't take the ceiling any higher, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just kind of making sure this is in the middle where it's supposed to. Oh my god. See, chat, I told you all this would happen to me. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I missed what happened.
I got blown into the. See, I knew myself. I knew I shouldn't put the diamond spike there. I knew it.
Well, at least you know yourself, right?
Yes.
And you've done this enough times to know just exactly what you'll do. How many times have you done this to yourself before?
I lost count.
Have you actually killed yourself with this?
No, I think I probably just slash homed whenever that happened.
Oh, that's pretty smart. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Cursed Earth can go right there. We can do a little shenanigans like this. Oh, except we ran out of cobblestone. That's fine. We don't need to make this look nice, chat. We're never going to see this place once we get it going, so no big deal. There we go. And yeah, so the spawners will go like right in this little area. Right here. That layer. Okay. So we got all of the relocators. We are going to want to take these torches out. So I need to figure that out. I guess I can go ahead and oh, okay, here's a question, I guess. Well, it's not really a question, but I think I could actually like replace all of these blocks with like a chisel variant where like stuff isn't going to spawn, right? And I think the reason we want to do that is because we only want mob spawner spawns. We don't want like a random spider spawning,
Yeah.
naturally, and then clogging up the works. So I think I need to change that. Let's see. Now let's get some more stone.
As he messes up saying, "Watch me."
Uh-huh. You can disable with the redstone signal. That's probably a good idea. You know what? Yeah, let me get some redstone. This is how you make a redstone torch, right? Boop, boop. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, thank you, Goth. Let's get our fizzle out. Actually, I think I'm gonna have this done quicker than I might have thought, Kat. We'll see. Famous last words, but I think we'll get done with this like in 30 minutes or so, honestly. Now, sorting through all the items, that's not gonna be done, but one thing at a time. Let's get our, where is it? Our super builder's wand. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Let's go back. And yeah, let's see if this works. Oh yeah. Okay. I mean, I should have placed these down later, but yeah, that's much better. Thank you. What spawners? That's a really great question. I think I don't want to deal with Blaze. I'm so over Blaze. The Blaze rods are useful for some things, but I think I'm gonna do like witches and maybe druid skeletons. As long as they're infernal, it doesn't really matter a whole lot. So.
Now, oh crap! Why did it do that? Normally, like when we do it at the beginning, like closer to the beginning, it's really good to do the blaze because you can use the blaze rods for steam production.
Yeah, but you can
and
do
that was
with,
like really, really nice.
You can do it with diamond dust as well, though.
Yeah,
like, diamond
you
dust
can,
is
but
almost as good.
I know that was just how we did it on Double Helix, and it was so good.
It was very good, yeah. I was actually surprised, though, at how quickly the blaze rods burned up in the Railcraft boiler. So it was good, but you definitely needed like a couple of blaze spawners to keep up with the demand. So it was good, but it wasn't the greatest either. I think you'd still have a pretty good time with it if you did it, though. All right, 1, 2. Okay, there we go. And we could do a little bit of this right here. Get our last few stone bricks in here. Oh my god. Oh. No, not again. Not again. Please. Come on. Okay, we made it.
Darkfire says, what about for steel production?
What about steel production?
Like blaze rods?
It doesn't... well, I don't know. I mean, like, you're going to get a lot of steel from any infernal mob farm. Because you get a bunch of chain armor. And you could then fluid extract straight up into molten steel. That's the beautiful thing about the mob. Infernal mobs. Get a bunch of gold, get a bunch of diamond. And then, of course, another thing, and this is kind of, one of the reasons that we're even doing this in the first place, pistons. Get a lot of pistons from infernal mobs.
I don't know if you saw, but I did craft up a stack of pistons last night.
Oh, sweet. Oh, I did see that. We're going to need way more than that, obviously.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, but nice. I was like, well, it can help because I know you're doing a lot of stuff with chests and stuff.
Yeah. All right, there we go, chat. We got it. So I think that's everything that we need to do on the inside there. I think all that's left is to set up the diamond spike and then get the spawner, and then we'll be good to go. I do have this area up here that kind of, hopefully I can pull some shenanigans and get the spawner in there without too much trouble. We'll see. And this is another reason, like, if you're ever in here and you want to, like, mess with this area and do another spawner, if you do blaze, oh my goodness, the blaze are just, like, super aggro on you. It's really bad. So Barrel
do
intro
you-
upgrades. Exactly, Goth.
Yeah.
Exactly. What's up, Kat?
I was going to answer his question.
Oh,
and
okay.
actually, run over here real fast.
Wait a
By
minute.
twos. Do you know where the 4x4s are that I made? Oh, no, never mind. I mean, I was being a blonde. It's okay.
Again?
Yep. Me and numbers, guys, they just don't work well together.
Okay. I guess we can go ahead and go get a spawner. You know, the first time I ever did one of these infernal mob farms, I did, it was a druid skeleton. And I actually know exactly where a druid skeleton spawner is. So, Chad, I think we go get that real quick. Let's do it. I'm trying to think anything other than the door upgrades. I feel like that's the main reason for the pistons. Yeah.
Dude.
Kind of an unexpected thing until you realize, oh, I'm going to need a ton of these. Because you're going to need, like, you know, you want a lot of void upgrades, stuff like that.
Yep.
Did your...
What?
I think my Twilight Forest map got Like, I lost all my map data for Twilight Forest.
Yeah, I think that list that you made for the update stuff needs some tweaking because I lost some on map data too. I had to go around and like find where I put the tropical bees because the whole map was like not showing up. Even my waypoints were missing.
I think I know what I did wrong.
What?
I might, actually, I think I have the data still. Yeah, it's a Journey Map server folder. That's inside the config folder. And whenever you're like updating the server, you have to put that back into the new config folder. And I think I forgot to do that. Remind me after stream and I can totally fix that.
Okay.
Also noticed this. Noticed what? A Twitch video player having issues, my internet connection, like it, hopefully it's just an issue on Twitch's end. Hopefully we don't have any more technical difficulties today, Chad. I don't think I can handle it.
Pretty pleased.
That internet thing threw me off big time today. I might need the Vin and Tonic pretty soon.
I mean, wouldn't it be bad if something happens and then you've had a Vin and Tonic and then you can't really work out how to solve the problem because of it?
then you just throw your hands up in the air. It's like, well, what a day. we're done.
What a day.
We're done. But I don't want that to happen. Okay, let's go down here. I guess I should go ahead. Yeah, let's set it before we put the spawner there. Let's set up the diamond dolly. Let's get the vacuum hopper, right? Which I think we put right there. And then we're going to put a super tank here, I think. Yeah. And so we want... Oh, this is kind of awkward. Yeah, we want the fluid going that direction, right? Oh, it's is it shift? Wait. Oh, right, that's the XP output. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay. I am doing this right. And then we want the item output down. Yeah, like that. Okay. And then we put diamond barrel right there. And then you know, I think we get second diamond barrel. Okay. We got quite a few of these. Let's get like 3. Okay. Get 3 diamond barrels. And I think I'm just going to initially do a little something like this. We're going to get some item conduit. Also trash can. Trash can's going to be useful in just a little bit. And then we come around the back here. Okay. So, let me get my wrench. Shift left click, right? Or is it shift? Yeah. Shift left click to access that. We'll just do green. Green's fine. And then green insert. We can just keep these priority 0. That's totally fine. And then we're going to put the trash can over here. Trash can is going to be minus 10 or something, right? So this way we're throwing excess stuff away. We'll always have the trash can at the lowest priority, and sometimes stuff will get stuck into this extra utilities trash can every now and then. So eventually I'll do something like a Botania dropper that then drops the items into lava. But I think so, Goth. I think it's worth it. Because also, what else am I going to do with the XP? You know, you end up with so much more than you're ever going to use. So I think why not? I'm going to have to remember how you do that again. It's like auto workbench? Was it? No, I don't think it was. Oh god, you have to make the whole like schematic thing. I'm going to have to remember what the item was. Maybe some of y'all remember. Twitch has been rolling out a lot of 2K stuff, dual streaming, vertical streaming this week. Really?
Oh.
I'll have to look into that. That's interesting. I feel like vertical streaming from Minecraft could be okay. I actually thought about doing that with I thought about doing that with YouTube. Because you can offer a like YouTube Shorts live stream version of the stream as like a separate stream.
I just think there's like so much going on that you won't be able to see if you're doing vertical.
You're gonna miss a lot for sure. There are worse games than Minecraft for adapting to that style, though. Oh, closed beta? Okay.
I mean, what I think about is we went on vacation and we were trying to use the Switch. Was it the Switch that we got Minecraft on and tried playing 2-player on it? And it did a split screen, like a horizontal split screen.
Okay, well, that was bad, yes.
And that was, so bad.
That was bad, but that's playing versus watching, you know. Mr. Nibbles, I do see your message. Yeah, the problem is that I never put the folder in there in the first place. I forgot. So it's sitting on my desktop. It's like ready to go to put into the config folder of the new thing. That method has worked for me, by the way. Like I haven't had to generate a new folder first. That's weird that you've had to do that though. I don't know. I mean, the Discord been pinged all week. Maybe I should be in that Discord. I probably should do that. Alrighty. Chat, I think we are good. I think it's time. Let's get the druid skeleton, and then we could go get a witch as well. The more mobs, the better, right?
I mean, witches will be nice because they can just give me glass bottles, right? I'm remembering that right?
Yes. Yes, they can. So just getting like straight up glass dust from that is kind of nice. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. Help.
What?
Help.
Help what?
You'll see it in a second. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Did you slash home really fast?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Isn't this in our base?
Yes. Everything's fine.
Guys.
Is it working, chat? I didn't put the oh no, I didn't put the cursed earth. Oh. Okay.
Well, that's really not gonna work out well.
I know. We gotta fix it. We're gonna fix it. Everything's gonna be fine. Okay. Let me slash home real quick. Cursed earth. Okay, there's one. Just need one. Not even a problem. Watch this. Okay, well, could be a slight problem. Huh? I can't see. Okay. Okay.
I was about to say, why don't you get the night vision potion that's in the main chest area?
No, that's for suckers. Nah.
For suckers. Yeah, okay.
No. We don't need handicaps, all right? Other than slash home. The only handicap we need. All right.
Time to hide the spider spawner near cat. No. we suffered through that during sub goal stuff. That was horrible.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Yep.
Dude, and guys, I'm out here in the wild. Like, I am
yeah.
so afraid that something's going to pop up after me.
Dude, look at that. Oh, yeah. It's happening, chat. Ah, brilliant. All right. I mean, there'll be a bunch of things that we need to throw away. We'll have to figure out like what kind of order of operations we want to do for sorting all this. I mean, we probably do want to bring Diesel over here and get the fluid extractors and stuff going. Yeah, maybe we do that. I mean, look how much armor we're already getting. Chain leggings, iron. Yeah, we definitely want to be using all that stuff up. You know, you can also do bow. You can macerate it into string. I don't think we need to do that because
have a problem with string.
Exactly, because of the crops, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll probably just chunk those. But yeah. Good stuff. How much XP do we have? Already have 7,400 liquid XP? Yeah. Very nice. Chat, we did that flawlessly, I might add.
Well, check you out, Sparky.
Yeah. Let's see. We're in a place for blocks. Okay.
Finish getting some basic flower petal action going on.
Yeah, how's that going, by the way?
Slowly, but...
You're just multiplying everything, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little tedious, but, you know, you get a stack of all the petals or something like that, and you're in good shape for quite a while.
Oh, yeah.
And there's some petals that you're not going to probably use a whole lot of.
Yeah, so I'm not actually working on getting a stack of all of them. I'm just trying to get, like,
useful
12
ones.
to 16 of them and then move on.
Makes sense.
I don't think everyone wants to sit here and watch me grind this out.
You're fine, Cap. We're chilling. Except when the spider redemptions come.
Exactly.
Yeah. But that's just, you know, a Tuesday, a Thursday, you know. Day that ends in Y. Some ores for you guys.
Sorry, you go ahead.
No, go ahead. I have not noticed anything yet, Niles, but I mean, I wouldn't say that we've done a whole lot of mining or like messing with ores in this particular daily. You know, we're only in MV, so we haven't really gotten to those kinds of things yet. Oh, it's a known issue, Tiffet says. Yeah, okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, Tiffet, I hope you were serious about the what do you call it? The little thing. What's this called? The item holder. I can't wait for that change. Oh. So I love those covers. Those I was really
they're so good.
I was really happy when those got introduced to the game.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, it's like unusable right now. Trying to think. What do I want to do now? I guess I should figure out, okay, what are the different pieces of armor that we're going to have to deal with? It's going to be chain, iron, diamond, and gold, right? I think those are the four main ones. And 3 out of the 4, we just fluid extract, right? Now, to be able to send them properly to where they need to go, we're going to need a couple things, chat. And the diamond, by the way, we'll just we'll send to a macerator. I'm trying to think if a single block macerator would be good enough. Oh, it's a very long time. Oh, a forge hammer. No, we forge hammer. That's right. I remember now. LV forge hammer might be good enough. And let me see. We don't use forge hammer for any of the others, do we? Let's see. Could arc furnace, but yeah, we probably fluid extract. That's those 2. Gold, I'm pretty sure we fluid extract as well. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, oh crap. Check the machines chest if you need some LV machines, because ones that I was using, and don't need anymore, I put in that chest. So you might find something that you could use.
Let's see. No LV forge hammer. What about fluid extractor? No fluid extractor. What about combustion engine though? Aha. Got... Where is it? We got one. Okay, cool. Now, I
Were
think.
you guys annoyed with grass being gray in your hand as much as me?
Oh yeah, it was kind of weird. You got used to that, yeah. What's up, Ooey?
Yeah, hey, ooey.
How's your week going, man? Get some random leather too? Leather? Maybe. I don't think I've ever really like. I think I'd probably just throw that stuff away. And dude, with all the like, even if you could get leather from this, I don't even think I would care because what's it called? Corpium?
Corium.
Corium. Dude, the Corium farm in CropsNH, absolutely insane. Ridiculous. So. Voiding things? Oh yeah, dude. Is my name Zayden? No. Therefore, we void things. Y'all know Zayden in the chat. He's always doing GTNH runs where he refuses to void even water. And I'm like, bro, how are you doing that? Alrighty. So there's a fix for grass. That's cool. That's cool. On a scale of 1 to 10, it was like a 3 on the annoyance factor. Yeah. It's a good change. Chat, I need some jazz. There we go. At least an 8? Damn. A squared was very annoyed. Okay, so basically we're gonna need 3 MV fluid extractors.
Well, I don't know. I think A squared might have been more annoyed by how I was doing my crop processing area than by that.
It was. I think we were all annoyed, Kat.
I think he was like the most
No,
triggered out of it.
I think it was a 10 out of 10 for everybody involved in that. We'd like to forget that as quickly as possible. Okay.
But did you see? I did fix it.
You did fix it. Oh, chat. I mean, for anybody who didn't see it, I guess I should go over there real quick. Kat did fix the. Remember when she had the pipes on the front side of all the barrels? Yeah. So she did a bunch of item conduit last night, and so all of that is fixed.
I was on here till like 12:30 waiting for everything to finish cooking up. It just took forever to get all the item conduit.
Much cleaner now. I mean, that's a lot of item conduit connection points. I don't know how laggy that gets, but way better. Dude, you cranked out the pulsating iron for that one.
Yes.
That's a lot.
But it took all freaking day to make it.
I'm sure it did. Yeah.
Now I do have some more cooking up, so we can make some more item conduit as well, because I know you need a lot for different things.
Yeah. Well, I'm using some for this mob farm. Actually, not really as much as you might think, though. It's not that bad. All right, I'm just trying to get some stuff for NEI auto crafting ready to go. I need 3 of these advanced fluid extractors. Can we make these?
Night, Goth. Hope you have a good night.
Hey, good night. Appreciate you hanging out. What are we missing, chat? Quite a few things. Okay. Let's see. Steel pipes. Let's get some of those going. I saw copper nickel as well. Oh, dude, did we go through all of our copper nickel?
Did we?
Might have, dude. I mean, we've been crafting a lot of stuff, so. 31 left. Okay. Let's make some more copper nickel while we're thinking about it, chat. What is this song? Okay, get that out of here.
Very funky.
Yeah, a little too. Yeah, can't handle it. All right. What are we linking? Google share in chat? What the hell is that? Little sussy.
Maybe they copied the wrong thing in there.
Let's not post Google share links in chat unless
that was quite appropriate. You
clicked on it? Okay.
I did click on it.
Okay, Kat, we need to talk about internet etiquette when we get off stream. Okay.
It is Minecraft related.
Please don't click on random links. Okay.
We have enough of a
Please
problem
don't click on random
grandma.
Google share links. Okay. That'd be great. Marty, I already
loves getting viruses, right?
God, Not that I think you would specifically dark fires. I would just say like it just as a general rule, you know, like
I don't normally click them on the internet, but because it was dark fires, it's almost nighttime.
oh god. Oh yeah, you're outside all the time now. You got to worry about
I
nighttime
have
again.
to stay on top of it.
Yeah. Okay, let me get. Why is my CPU fan at 10k RPM? Exactly. And then I would have to fix it, Mr. Nibbles.
Yep.
You see?
That is how that goes.
All right. Let's see. Really need to get an MV wire mill. I think I said this before. Jack Black on a chair in Minecraft. I hate Jack Black.
I just think there's something wrong with you. How could anyone hate Jack Black?
Well,
so fun.
I don't know. Yeah, well, on the annoyance spectrum, you know, speaking of which, he's probably like a 4 or a 5. Yeah. I had a friend get the Discord hacked just last week, and the person tried to get me to click stuff. Oof. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Discord is kind of a wild west with all that kind of stuff. GitHub as well, by the way. You kind of have to watch what you click on in GitHub sometimes. 6 or 7 on the scale. Yes.
There we go again.
No longer fixing the item holder. Oh no. What did I say? What did I do? Why not? Please.
Because you don't like Jack Black. That's
oh,
what
because
it
I'm
is.
putting out Jack Black. Okay, all right. He's not that great.
Dude. One of my like all-time favorite movies is Mars Attacks. And he was in that. And I thought he was so funny.
Wait,
I think
was
it was
he
like one of
really?
the first movies he was in.
That one with the goofy looking aliens?
Yeah, they are quite goofy looking. The cast was flipping amazing on that.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I saw that. Let's see. 3 machine holes. We're missing aluminium plates. Well, here's the good news, chat. With that alumina farm that I did yesterday. And then, you know, we've got some cryolite coming in. Look at all that. Dude, we got stacks on stacks.
Check it out.
That's so good, man. Okay.
Are you a fan of Mars Attacks Starkfires?
Let's do like 4 stacks of plates. What's up, Zyso? Thanks, Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is like that.
Oh gosh, sorry about that.
Don't worry, Zyso. We get like no revenue from those ads, so it's not exactly something we love having.
Huge fan of Jack Black's work. Yeah. I am like a lot of other girls loved The Holiday as well. And he played such a cute character in that.
What a cutie.
No, he totally was like so charming in that.
Oh, I need some yeah, let's get some small gears as well, chat. 32 small gears.
You know, and that's something that you would not associate with Jack Black. Charming. You think of goofball.
Well, that's what I was trying to be nice. All right. I wasn't going to say anything. Okay. Small gears. Got him. 2 streamers getting hit with that, sending out spam a month back. Oh, yeah. Gotta be very careful, cat. Okay, just stop. There may come, like, one day where we have to, like, stop the ability to send links in chat as well. Hate to break it to y'all. One day. It depends on, like, how many, you know, more new people come in over time. It's one of those things that we've been able to get away with, like, you know, that freedom up to this point. Oh, we just need the, let's see, do we have any steel rods? Steel rods? Oh yeah, we got a bunch. Okay. Need to make an MV polarizer as well. Alright, I'm writing this stuff down. I'm gonna stop saying I should do something one day and then never doing it. MV polarizer, MV wire mill. Alright. On the list. Oh, I love Tenacious D. I do like Tenacious D quite a bit. It was kind of after that, like, you know, Tenacious D's like high point that I just started getting tired of Jack Black. I got Jack Black fatigue.
Jack Black fatigue.
Yo, good night, the bombers.
Good night.
Happy Greg. Yeah, have yourself a good weekend.
And thank you again. 100 consecutive views.
100.
That is amazing.
Didn't somebody else isn't like Mystical Fairy like up there or something? Zidon up there? I forget.
Maybe.
I usually can't see them, so I've been keeping track too much, but every now and then I pull up a different window that has them. Jack Black burnout. Yeah, a little bit actually. Hypogen might be the worst material in existence. Yeah, well, it does get better, but I feel you. All right, 3 fluid extractors. Boom! There it is. Very nice. Okay, now I need 3 advanced combustion generators for that. Oh, we need aluminium gears. Let's just make a stack of those. All right, we're microcrafting today, chat.
Ooh.
I don't have to do this stuff right now, but I really would like to get, you know, a bunch of iron, gold, steel, just kind of going.
Yeah, that'd be very nice.
The diamond dust as well. Pretty good. Pumping 48 amps UEV into each of 2 fluid solidifiers. Hypogen is still so slow to solidify. Yeah, it doesn't get better. I mean, thank goodness for things like the Exo Foundry that are coming out soon. Kraylin, you were on a crazy streak. Yeah, now that you say that. That's nuts.
Be like Cat, prep anything before next project.
I do sometimes. I actually did some prep today. But eventually your prep runs out. And then, you know, you just got to get on the grind.
As much prep as I did today, it was really just like trying to build this area out.
Well, I know like before working in an area, you like to have it somewhat established.
Yeah. So. I mean, I really do not like being in areas that don't look appealing.
Same here. That's why lawn basing generally kind of demotivates me after a while. All right, Cooper Nickel. You guys in LV? No, we're in MV. We've been in MV for like I think all week, right, Kat?
Yeah, I believe so.
So I mean, we've been doing some progression. We haven't been pushing the Gregtech progression that hard, necessarily. We've been doing some infrastructure stuff. Like Kat's been working on infrastructure for farms a whole lot, and then she's working on Botania now because we want mana steel for tools. So we're getting super cozy in MV. LV kind of whipped by quicker than I thought it would. I feel like MV is the time to kind of catch up on everything. Botania, definitely Arcane Infusion with Thaumcraft. We're definitely going to get that. Yeah. Now that said, I do want to get MV energy hatches pretty soon. I might do Polysci Dust today as well. I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see. Because, Kat, I mean, have you seen how much Polysci Dust we have?
Yeah, no. And we've got a bunch under the... Is it the magnesium loop?
Sorry, not Polysci Dust. Raw silicon. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Yeah, you got 41 stacks right there. So we could be turning all that into it.
We have some in the crop processing area, but it's not very much just yet.
Okay. What is giving it that? It's something that's being processed, right?
There are quite a few things that are being processed that are giving
like
it.
1 stack. Okay.
Like sodalite, biotite, lazurite, obsidian.
Right.
There's a bunch.
Kat, remember you wanted to take like half of the redstone from the glowstone centrifuging, and you were gonna like do electrolysis on it eventually.
Yes.
And that'll give raw silicon as well. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Doing that gives a lot of really good stuff. You're talking about like the ruby dust, the chrome, the mercury. That all just comes in really good handy.
You get into the most magic mods in LV or MV. Really, it's MV when things start to shine. And that is specifically because of Arcane Infusion opening up. Now, Arcane Infusion has historically been kind of a mixed bag as far as when you can do it, because it requires an Eye of Ender. And so there used to be a Villager Eye of Ender trade you could do very early, right? They took that away. And so there was an IC2 crop called Ender Bloom, but that was very, very difficult to get. However, now you can get this much, much quicker, much easier with CropsNH, and that will also give you Eye of Ender. So Arcane Infusion's coming back in MV, baby.
Oh, go check the crop processing area and see how many we have right now.
Oh, yeah. I need to set up like a home point over there or something. Let's see here. Is it over here? It's probably over here, isn't it? Oh, dude, we got like a stack and a half. That's pretty good. Because it's actually a decent amount that you get back, 12.5%. Speaking of nerfing, I did propose that this could nerf to like 5% or 2.5%. The thing about that, though, is like, it's still easy to brute force, regardless. So, does it actually make that much of a difference? Maybe not. Doesn't any eye say it needs to be in the end? What needs to be in the end? Enderbloom? Definitely not Enderbloom.
You just need endstone dust under it.
Which actually, the endstone, I think you actually got that from a CropsNH loot bag.
I did.
Yeah. Pretty common, actually. So. Put a waypoint there. Yeah, I could teleport between waypoints. I don't want to teleport. Like, I do like walking around in the base at the same time. You know, I don't want to, like, teleport everywhere. You do get to a point in a GTNH playthrough eventually where you just kind of have to, like, do that. Like, even the travel anchors aren't good enough. Because your base is so sprawling, so big. But
yeah, I feel like I'm already at that point where I'm going to such far out places.
And we barely started. So.
Yeah. I was already looking at travel anchors earlier, and
sorry, chat.
We can't make them till HV.
Tim speak moment.
Oops.
I've been pushing IV, Gregging, doing stuff. I probably should have done an EV, setting up AE2 autocrafting. Well, here's the thing, Zyso. I kind of am a proponent of kind of rushing EV to some extent and getting into IV sooner, because what you then have is like you have access to so many more multi-blocks. You know, wire mill, mixer, so many other like really useful multis for doing autocrafting and stuff. There's another reason. I'm trying to remember what it is. Yeah, I can't quite remember, but for ore proc, getting the ore dictionary card for AE2. That one's really good too. Yeah. How do you get endstone for the Enderblooms? Yeah, pretty much that way with the Crops loot bag. Crops loot bags, chat, do not sleep on those when you play in 2.9. They are really, really good.
And they're very generous with them too.
Yeah, you get a lot of them from the quest book. Took me a month to go to EV to Ivy. Okay. Yeah, we could go kill the dragon. I mean, with those Eyes of Ender, like, probably wouldn't be too bad. The only thing that would suck is not having flight. So, like, what I might do is I might make a flight potion, and even though we can't repair it, just like one charge of it would be enough for killing the Ender Dragon. I hate not being able to fly.
Yeah.
For that fight, yeah.
Because we had to do that on the vanilla speed run, and that was quite a feat.
Actual nightmare. All right.
I still cannot get over that speed run. Y'all know I'm such a chicken. I was hanging out on the coast in a boat at night, but then I'm the one that killed the Ender Dragon.
You know what, Kat? I know it probably wouldn't get a lot of views on YouTube, but I would love to do a montage of that stream.
Yeah, I think you should.
There's a lot of good content in there. Chat, y'all would watch that, wouldn't you? Throw it a like. Yeah.
There were just too many like hilarious moments in that.
Mm. It was very fun, very stressful, but yeah.
Yes, very stressful.
Oh gosh dang it, I made... What?
Darkfire said I would.
Thank you. Why did I do this? Why? I made 3 combustion engines that I don't need. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. It's fine. Okay.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
My Cooper nickel. It's too busy yapping. Lost train of thought.
It happens. It happens.
Chat, is there no way to like... I used to use Shift W to put stuff into the small crafting grid, and now it doesn't work. Is there any other way to do that, man? Shift W? Anybody know? Yeah, it's just broken, isn't it? That's so sad. I used to use that all the time. W click? Oh, I guess I held shift, you know, unnecessarily. Yeah. Womp womp. All right, let's put all that away, and then we
scared the crap out of me.
Hello.
Holy crap!
Oh, I can turn up my sounds again. There we go. Okay. 1, 2. Missing aluminium rods. Okay. I think like 4 stacks. Yeah, we could start, because we have so many aluminium ingots now, Kat, we could start batch crafting a ton of things.
Mm-hmm.
I did bring all the ingots to the ingots barrel, by the way. So if you go looking for them at the EDF,
great.
yeah, they're...
And I don't know if you saw, I did start cooking up more of the pulsating iron.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yep. Definitely use more of that. This is Japanese jazz fusion, chat.
Is this Cassiopeia?
It is. How'd you know?
And that's usually the one you like to listen to.
What are you currently using for power? We're using diesel, which has filled up completely, by the way, chat. Look at that. Oh yeah. CropsNH oil berries are kind of goated. Yeah, we devoted a whole stream to this. Cat used them for polyethylene. I'm using them for diesel. And it's so nice to just not have to think about ever going to find an oil, you know, move the oil drilling rig or anything like that. It's so good. I definitely want to expand this sometime soon, but it's still working out really well. We are going to be using a decent amount of diesel with the Mobfarm setup, actually, but it should be fine. All right. Get these rods. Get this finished up, chat. We can go see what a mess the Mobfarm has made.
Oh boy.
Probably. Copper cable. Oh, Okay. I need to get diodes anyway. I guess we need to make way more copper cable. Let me get on that. Make like 8 stacks of copper wire. Yeah, we're really starting to get in the groove of, you know, batch crafting everything now, chat. It's nice. Get a barrel.
I love batch crafting the things. All the things.
Indeed.
Let's see. Will that work? White anemone. I think I'm gonna have to go find flowers.
Flowers?
Yes, flowers.
Wow.
Oh, do we happen to have a thirsty tank?
No. I can go make one, though.
If you don't mind, I would really appreciate it.
I mind, but it's okay. Sorry, what I meant to say was absolutely, honey. Anything for you.
Yeah. He's so sweet. You know, you were really sweet and you got me some chocolates today. These are really
I
good.
did, right? Just like simple Dove milk chocolates. Like sometimes, we get a lot of like caramel stuff historically, but sometimes just go basic,
Yeah. I know everyone in the house loves caramel, but yeah,
Mhm.
these are very nice.
I
It's like
indulged. I had one.
you can have more.
No, I'm really trying not to do much sweet stuff these days.
I think
Although there is birthday cake. Oof.
yeah, you got a slice of birthday cake upstairs. I felt like you got these for me for our anniversary. That's kind of how I'm seeing it.
Okay, sure. Hey, that sounds great. I'll go with that.
Why do you have a crafting station full of wooden shovels? So when
Such a
you go
common
to
question. I love this.
yeah, when you are like over here and you've got the diamond compartment, when you try and shift click, it goes into the crafting station. So if you have a whole bunch of things already in the crafting station, it'll go directly into the compartments. And that saves you from this god awful UI where you have to like try and click and look, oh, what tab is empty and enter it in there. And it allows you to sort because you can't really sort the compartment either. This is just really nice. Yeah, the compartment UI is pretty bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
what
sucks.
is this UI? I wish there was like I wish I even had a suggestion on how to fix this. It's gnarly.
Well, the search function doesn't work, so that part kind of sucks.
Mhm.
You should just be able to, regardless of what tab you were in, you should just be able to left click something in there. But here's the thing, I think it's part of Benny's stuff, and I don't think there's any way. I think that's probably AAR.
Yeah, it is Benny's. Well, you know, A squared actually had a great suggestion. He did exclamation shovels. Maybe we should do that.
Maybe, dude. Maybe.
There's like usually like I'd say like 2 or 3 people that ask during stream
Yeah,
that
we don't mind the question. It's just kind of funny.
it's funny. I thought I had an extra one.
Dude, I feel like I'm on like a Sonic the Hedgehog level or something.
I was trying to figure out what I was feeling with this.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's pretty fun.
All right.
Gosh, I want to go play some Sonic now. Quit bringing Sonic up.
Dude, I was telling you the other day I was listening to Chemical Plant. It's so good.
That was so Sonic
The
2 is like
casino
my
level.
ultimate nostalgia game.
Yeah, you remember the casino level?
Oh yeah. I think the casino level was my favorite level. Oh dude, you can actually improve the compartment? I didn't know if y'all would be able to.
Oh, really? Yeah, shift clicking, no matter what tab you're on. The search the search. What happens when you try to search things is the same thing that was bugged in the vending machine before, which is it'll activate your keybinds when you're in the middle of cursor search, which of course shouldn't happen.
Well, no, hold on. It looks like it's actually
Hit
working
O.
now.
Hit O.
Hit O.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It went somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it does that exactly. Yeah.
Oops. Yeah, we don't like that.
I mean, other than that, I mean, I think it would probably be mostly fine. But those are kind of two great game-breaking things, I think. All right, Cat. I'm making 4 more thirsty tanks. I'm just probably gonna leave them in the chest over here. I'll bring you one.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah. The problem is like we need to do some wand progression sometime soonish.
Yeah.
In fact, I think we might have to do that in order to even be able to do arcane infusion in the first place.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I don't think 25B is going to cut it.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to do some research with something I'm going to do with Botania today. So
for sure.
Yeah, we'll see about getting some better wands going in a little bit.
50V. I mean, I could try to get, profane wand. I feel like I didn't even see many villagers that had this trade anymore. So heretic mod forbidden.
Huh?
What does that mean? Mod forbidden. Please tell me this guy still spawns. Or you can still, like, you know, get this guy in 2.9. It does? Okay, thank God, dude. I was
We would've
freaking
been
out. Yeah, because
in a really bad place.
GOG would have been totally borked. Yeah.
The mod is called Forbidden Magic.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, that makes sense.
Dude, I freaked out so
Ben
bad.
just had a slight heart attack. Well, I mean, it's good that you have been like trying to like think ahead with Catagog. Be like,
somewhat, yeah. There's still so many things I don't know about GOG progression, and I'm totally fine with that. By the way, you know.
what chest did you put the?
I haven't yet. I'm working.
Oh, sorry.
Working here.
Sorry.
Hey, but I do have one. Here, come here. Come here. Boom.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Now, did we ever find a way to get liquid into the pedal apothecary?
So I think you can like use a dropper with a filled water bucket to drop it on there. Some
that's gnarly.
stupid shenanigans. It's not worth it, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know.
See, I really wished that would be something that would get fixed. Is you could hook this up with pipes.
I mean, that would be cool. I don't know how possible it is, but yeah.
Because I know you can do that in like other mod packs. But
are you sure? Can you?
I'm pretty sure I've done that in other mod packs.
Like just hook up some kind of like fluid conduit or pipe or something directly to it. I don't know. We're allowing other dimensions for GOG. Yeah. Everything will just be void. Exactly, Mr. Nibbles. Yep. So that means that you know, theoretically, you could get things like kobolds and the other dudes from the Twilight Forest to spawn, right? Also, isn't there a reason to like spawn one of the winter dudes? One of those guys. There's like some mob from the winter biome that you might need it for some reason. I don't know.
So an A squared says I'm wrong on the Botania thing.
Am
I wrong on that, guys?
Yeah. Here's the thing, Kat. Botania is like the mod author. What's his name, chat? I always forget his name. Is very, very picky about mod interaction with his mod. It's been a long-standing thing. Vasky, yeah.
It sounds familiar.
So Vasky has like worked like hell in the past to make sure that the Gaia Guardian is not cheesable.
Well, I mean, I could understand that.
So, I mean, long story short, I doubt you're ever going to get the pedal apothecary to work the way you want it to.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. It's life. Pretty good anti-cheese, yeah.
This is GTNH. We need to automate.
Yeah, you can. You just drop the water bucket on top of the thing.
But then where does the bucket go?
Well, you pick it up with a filtered advanced item collector.
Oh, gross.
It's just like, see, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't think it's worth the trouble, but
yeah, that's what it is. Like, I'm already gonna have to do the advanced item collectors with the Botania flowers. I don't want to have to fuss with that as well.
Vasky wants you to use vanilla automation. Yep.
Scuffed automation is my least fave automation. I am 100% with you there.
Y'all don't know how good you have it these days with GTNH, all right?
Dude. The devs have been on fire lately.
I remember back in 2.1. I remember what it was like.
Back in my day.
I collected those member berries.
Oh, crap. Where did this come from? You gotta love when you land on a crop. Did I harvest it on accident? I don't think it broke.
I don't know.
Yeah, it didn't break. Just picked up a random one. It's fine.
Whew, chat, look, got a bunch of stuff already. Look at that. 13 pistons. Already, cat.
Ooh. Hey, that's amazing. Yeah. Crap.
Dude, I'm not used to these enchantments looking this way now.
Bloop.
Weird. Okay. So, okay, I'm trying to think, like, how I want to do this, chat. You okay, cat? Did you want to talk?
Oh, no, you're totally
Oh,
fine.
okay. I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. So, let me get all the fluid extractors. So we'll have a basic fluid extractor for, oh wait, no, it wasn't a fluid extractor, it was a forge hammer. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on. Oh gosh, we're throwing today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe we'll use that later on. Who knows?
Holy crap.
Forge hammer.
Dude, how did I manage that?
What'd you do?
Place this on accident?
I don't know. Yeah, did they fix the thing where right-clicking with a log on crops suffocates you? Is that a thing?
I'll have to double check it. Give me just a second.
Had not heard of that one. Don't think I had.
Like, I think you have to be like far enough away and you'll be fine. Let's see.
Did this happen to you, Kat?
Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, yeah, no, it would pop up like right in my face. Oh, no, that's a really gnarly looking guy. Did you see that?
No.
He had like the swirls and everything. I do not want to be near that
not
guy.
the swirly boy. Uh-oh.
He's a really bad boy. Home. It was an ender creeper that was like mega infernal.
Never change,
You
Kat.
guys saw.
Never change. Let's see, I need to make an anvil. We have the anvil mold? No, we don't. That's okay.
No, that's one I didn't make.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think we need this yet. My bad.
No, I mean, I'm kind of like you. I'm like, whatever. It's iron. I'll use the extra iron. Who cares?
I did go ahead and make like a whole bunch of other molds that I knew we didn't need right now, but I was like,
I saw. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to
awesome.
get us in a good space.
Oh, I'm glad you did that. That's where I read about them fixing that in 2.8. Huh. It also could have been fixed in 2.8 and then reappeared in 2.9. I'm sure that has happened with many things in the past. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, guys. Alright, so I think I need to lock these first.
Mjolnir. Alright. So, here's what I'm thinking. We take the item conduit, right? Kind of run it back here, like this. I'm probably going to need to make like a little basement area for this area. Yeah, probably. We'll figure that out later. But then I think I want to do the forge hammer like this. Actually, no. We're going to have it back like over one because I'm going to have to put a filter on all of these. Yeah, we need to make the Gregtech filter block. Probably just a low voltage item filter, right? We need 4 of these. Let me turn sound down while we're next to these guys. Okay. And then that's going to point that direction. And then, we can literally just have it come back. Like we could do like an item conduit like this. Right? Take it back up like that. That should be good. was fixed in 2.8.1, then reappeared in 2.8.3. Classic. That's funny. Let's see. Let me put that right there. Oh, we got more red places. Fix that. Okay. Yeah, so filters will go along this line with the item conduit. And then the fluid extractors will all go right here, like this. And then they're all going to spill out into fluid solidifiers. So I also have to do that. So basically we need quite a bit of space down here. Oh my gosh. This song, chat. Anybody ever heard this song before?
The only one that's come into chat that I know of that's commented on knowing Cassiopeia was 9.
This is not Cassiopeia.
Oh, then what is it?
This is... I see the artist names, but I thought they were in a band. It's called Night in Tunisia. This is like a notoriously kind of pretty difficult jazz fusionist kind of piano song to play. It's got some 7/8 time signature. It's got 11/8 time signature. It's pretty crazy. Charlie Parker. The name sounds familiar. Yeah, maybe. All right. Well, maybe that'll be part of my midlife crisis chat. I'll learn that one. Yeah.
You have been like hardcore planning your midlife crisis.
Dude, I am not going to let it take charge of me. I'm going to take charge of it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh.
Premeditated midlife crises.
You guys need to like help give him ideas. I guess
Give
is what
me
he's saying.
ideas. Yeah. Let's see. God, I really don't want to dig out anymore. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to finish this area on stream today. We'll see. Depends on how lazy I am. See what happens. All right. Most jazz I've listened to is when watching Whiplash. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that. Maybe I should, though.
When I think about jazz now, I think of American Horror Story, the Coven season, and there's the is he called the Axeman? And he's like this really big like jazz musician, and if he goes as he's walking through town at night, if he catches people like blaring music that isn't jazz, he goes in and kills them.
Totally based, by the way.
It's like wild. But that actor is amazing.
All right, I need to make a bunch of these item filters. By a bunch, I mean 4. So, not actually that many. I think it's 8 ingots per.
J.K. Simmons does an amazing job at playing the biggest bastard to ever bastard. What a way to say that. That's amazing.
Do I need unlimited for client too? Oh gosh, I always... Chad, does anybody know about Journey Map Unlimited versus the other one, the Fairpoint or whatever? I always get those two confused. I think you might need it on client as well. Yeah, Darkfire says client as well. I think so. It only has to be on client. You don't need it on the server? Really? That's surprising. Did not know that. Oh, config? Okay, maybe. I've never seen that config before. Huh. Fundamentally just a client-side mod. Okay. Kat, what are you working on right now?
Well, I was trying to go ahead and cook up some more stone so I can get start working on my pure daisies and all that stuff. Look at how nice and organized it all is already.
That's so you.
Right?
I'd be upset if you didn't do that.
All right, then we got barrel here.
Chad, I do have something that I want to watch very briefly in just a few minutes.
Oh, is this like gaming news?
So this might be a little bit of gaming news. I mean, there has been a bunch of gaming news actually. Has anybody here seen the new Star Fox that got announced? And there was some footage. I almost started to watch it, and then I was like, no, I think I want to watch that on stream. So I actually don't know anything about it, other than just seeing like a couple seconds of footage. I mean, dude, I played Star Fox 64 like crazy back in the day. I don't know about you, Kat.
I played it at Toys R Us.
Okay, well, okay, you got the basic gist though. It was way better than Star Fox on SNES, by the way. That was painful. That it was like, okay, we're not ready for 3D graphics yet, you know. But Star Fox 64 was the shit. You know, do a barrel roll, Kat. Remember that one?
Yes. You know, from what I remember of that, I was getting like Star Fox vibes in Kingdom Hearts because of the little flight you had to do between the planets. Does anyone else get that vibe?
I mean, it is kind of like a similar vibe. Yeah, I see where you're coming from with that. Was that in Kingdom Hearts 3 specifically?
I know it was in the first one.
Oh, was it really? Okay. I'm not a Kingdom Hearts jumped the shark so many times at various points. I just kind of
one of these days I'm going to sit down and play it all. Yeah, that's going to be one heck of a project.
You always start to, and then you lose interest.
No, so the last time I played it, I got stuck on Hercules' planet, and I couldn't leave. So I was just like, okay, well, I guess this playthrough's worked.
Didn't you get stuck on like the Toy Story one and the third one or something as well?
I honestly don't even remember playing the third one.
I bought it for you. Okay.
Did you?
Yes.
I'm
pretty sure it was like birthday or Christmas or something. I bought it for you.
I thought you bought me like a pack where it had like 1, 2, and 3, but I started with 1. I didn't go to 3.
I bought you 1 and 2, and then it had something else like 1.5 remix, some bullshit. I don't know.
I can't keep up with all of the.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
It's like they didn't learn from what happened with Final Fantasy VII. They're like, oh, let's go do the same thing with Kingdom Hearts. That doesn't confuse anybody.
See, I think Final Fantasy VII compilation is very easy to follow, but that's because I'm a total fanboy with that shit. So. Well, no, I say that, but I actually don't like most of those games. I liked Avid Children, the movie. I thought Crisis Core was okay, very cringe. What do angels dream of?
Get you some dumb apples.
Yeah, some dumb apples, yeah, from Benora White. And then I thought that the atrocity that was Dirge of Cerberus, what an absolute shit show of a game. Oh my god. Actually terrible video game. I like to, so, you know, Maximilian dude did a playthrough of that. And if you go back and watch his VOD, there was somebody that whose chat he read out loud. That's, it basically the game came up at the very beginning saying, you know, normal mode or hard mode. And I said in chat, you have to. He read that out loud, and then he did hard mode. And it was actually terrible gameplay. I almost felt bad after the fact.
You steered him wrong, babe.
I was like, I kind of did. Yeah. He might have never done that otherwise. But yeah, chat, I do want to look at the Star Fox footage a little bit. I don't know how much there is of it, but I just want to check out like a couple minutes of it. Probably not the whole thing. And then a little bit later tonight, you know, when we're kind of winding down, maybe Cat will still be playing some Minecraft in the background. I don't know, but
I wouldn't doubt it.
I did want to look at the Path of Exile 2 announcement because I heard it was pretty crazy. I tried not to spoil myself, but I heard it was, yeah, pretty insane. Like I thought I saw somebody mention like, oh, they're gonna like skip straight to 1.0 next update or something like that. Final Fantasy 7 is one close to me because I grew up playing that game. Yep, same. I was 10 years old when it came out. That game had a really big impact on me. All right, chat. We got all of our item filters. See if we can make all these filters. The Gregtech filters. We're missing wrought iron. Okay.
Well, that's not too hard to cook up.
No, it's not. I need to start batch crafting a bunch of machine holes with polyethylene, right? Because we can use polyethylene for the craft now. Oh yeah, PoE2 announcement was today. GTNH 2's the .5 announcement. Apparently it was really, really big. I barely played .4, the last one. So I'm pretty curious. Yeah, I mean, it seems like maybe, I think their goal was by the end of the year for the whole game to actually come out. And then, of course, it'll be free to play. Well, like I said, GTNH 2's, if you want to hang out like a little bit, I mean, it's going to be a little bit later, but I am going to watch the announcement video on stream. So we'll check it out. Still waiting. I don't blame you. Yeah, don't blame you at all. I mean, it is a very good value for $30. I will definitely say that. But, you know, if you can wait, why not? Kingdom Hearts is very simple to count. It goes birth by sleep, 0.2 birth by sleep. 1 read chain of memories, 358 divided by 2 days. 2 recoded dream drop distance, 0.2 birth by sleep, a fragmentary passage. 3, it's basically just counting 3. Yeah. Yeah. That's a beautiful summary.
Super, super simple.
Yeah. It's like, how do you not remember that, Kat?
You guys know me in numbers and how we work together.
Well, I mean, half of that is not even numbers. It's just made up bullshit. Yeah. All right, there we go, Chad. We got the 4 low voltage item filters. So, I mean, if you've never seen these before, by the way, these are really good for the mob farm because we can do like, we can kind of match like just the right MBT data that we want, which is 100% durability on certain versions of these armors. Now, I think we have to have the armor, maybe, or maybe I can drag it. Maybe I can ghost drag it. I don't quite remember. But like, for example, we want all the diamond armor, right? So we can do this, right? Let's see. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and insert. We want this to be like higher priority. So it tries to go in here before it goes into diamond barrels or wherever else. And then we'll do the exact same thing for all these fluid extractors. So we'll do, I guess we'll do steel here. So all the chain. So let's grab all that. If I remember, I feel like there were some weapons as well that we can drag in here. Not sure. And we'll see. Okay, and then we've got iron. All this stuff. And the best thing about the infernal mobs, if you don't know this, chat, is they all drop, they drop 100% durability armor. That is the key. So if your spawner does not always spawn infernal mobs, you're going to get a bunch of like partial durability stuff. And it looks like we're still getting some of that anyway. I'm not sure why. Most of it is full durability. It might just naturally still be part of the loot table, but it's okay. Kat, were you wanting to say some stuff? Did I miss here?
Oh, no, I was laughing in chat.
Oh, okay.
At things that were said. Sorry.
Yeah. How dare you laugh while I talk? Not allowed.
Sorry.
No.
I'm Miss Squirrel Brain over here.
Yeah, what were you laughing at?
Mr. Nibbles, imagine if Nomura and Kojima made a game together. It would be the most polished and comprehensive nonsense ever.
Well, they did. It was called Final Fantasy VII.
Those two teamed up on that?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Well, no, Nomura was more like, he was less of like a writer. He was like more of a character designer, I guess, at the time. Now with Final Fantasy Remake, Kojima is still, main writer for that. And Nomura was director for the first one, remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake. But then he took a backseat. So that's why you got like Hamaguchi, who's like the main guy now, along with Toriyama, I think is the other guy's name. He never does interviews. You don't really hear much about him.
Toriyama sounds so familiar. Has he done something?
You might be thinking about Akira Toriyama with Dragon Ball.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Who passed away? Like, what was it, last year, chat? Yeah. Right around the time Daima came out.
Yeah. And now they're like remaking some things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was a legend.
And yeah, A squared, we can do those as well. I was looking at those. The problem is, and we can't fix this. The problem is that it leaves behind a little bit of, what is it? Okay, well, not there. But there's some of the weapons that leave behind a little bit of like wood pulp or ashes. Yeah, ashes. But we can extract those with item conduit as well. So, I'll come back in here and refine this over time. But, basically, we've got a lot of more work to do here. Because again, I got to get diesel down here in the first place in order to even be able to do this.
Yeah.
And I think I need to come down. Go ahead.
I really want to bring diesel over this way. Let me pull up the map.
Mm-hmm.
We've got bees right here. And you know, I like putting some kind of a processing area near the bees. So I'm
definitely.
So I'm kind of thinking about building it. Like, let me go into creative. I'll show this. Like up here on this hill, like right over here.
Okay.
Like, I thought it would be cool to do something that could like have more really cool vantage points and overlook, you know, this area and everything. Because there's still a lot of cool stuff we've got planned, and I'm so excited to work on Magic Mountain over there.
I don't know why. Every time you say it out loud, it cracks me up.
Time.
I'm sorry. I don't know why. I think it's because of the Candy Mountain Charlie thing. It must be that. So I don't know. Are you sure Kojima worked on Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, no, I got him confused with Nojima. No, you're right, Mr. Nibbles. You're right. Yeah, no, definitely. No, Kojima, yeah, dude. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid, Death Stranding. Yeah, that's definitely not that guy. No.
I thought I was just misremembering.
No,
I was like, if anyone would know, it would be you.
No, you're
so
all right.
I was like,
I've got streamer brain. All borked. All right.
TBI is a pain. You can't deal with all the liquids in my head. It's too much. I can't. Hey, they're empty.
It's what does it end up being, like 9 or 10 LCRs? Something like
That's
that.
A lot, yeah. Oh yeah, Shootsy, I did see you talking in Discord about an add-on you've been like working on. I don't know like much of the details of it.
Is it in Minecraft General?
I don't. I think they were talking about it in the GTNH General. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. That sucks. I forgot to go out of creative mode and I just destroyed all my stuff. Oops.
What? What stuff?
Nothing like super important. It was like I all of this part of the living wood I got rid of in creative on accident.
Yeah, let me know where that is, Shootsy, because I can't find it right now. I'll make a note to take a look at that. Okay, so chat, I think we'll put the drawer controller whenever we can make it, like right there. What are some of the most important things we put in here? Like, I mean, I also have a bunch of these 2x drawers that we can use. I'm thinking about doing that. We got red X's. Uh-oh. Okay. Let me go get the key real quick. Yeah.
So something else I saw in here when I was like looking through the quest book is they've added some new like things. I don't recognize these from when you were doing.
So that is 2.8 stuff. Yeah.
That is 2.8?
Yeah. So
I didn't recognize this.
Yeah, it's like
you do this 2.8?
Well, no, I did not do that. Because we had twist-based solutions.
The twist.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
yeah.
it's basically like a multi-block mana pool, and there's 3 different attachments that you can sort of wall share with that all go in the same central
Oh.
mana pool. And so one is normal, mana conversion. One is the alchemical. You know how you put the alchemical block underneath, and it'll
Yeah.
change stuff to different stuff. And then there's a third one. I don't remember what that process is. I forget. I rarely ever use it.
I look forward to doing checking those out.
And then don't forget, there's like an Elven Gateway multi-block as well. That I did make. I did make that one.
Okay. Yeah, I hope I can play with the Elven Gateway this time. All right. Leap. Maybe I should do what I did in Neo Tokyo and build walls over here. Make me feel a little bit more secure.
I mean, it would look really cool too, but yeah.
I mean, I think it'd be a little weird doing it over here. I just don't want to detract from how pretty this area is.
We really not have any diamond dust. Oh, okay, never mind.
And we've got some at the mob farm. Not the mob farm, the crops.
I'm like, I am at the mob farm.
My bad.
I'm just trying to get some of this stuff in here. I think we can go ahead and turn on item input for all of these. Oh, I should make the conduit probe chat. Something we should do soon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Soy's on YouTube as well. I don't know about VODs, but I know he does have a YouTube.
Soy cake? Wait, who?
Soy, I'm pretty sure we did stuff with him on
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
that whole group.
I'm pretty sure they have a YouTube, yeah. Change these to like -1 instead. Okay. There we go. What else do we want to add? Chat, fire charges, torchberries, bones, stuff like that. Yeah. Lots of bones. Go figure. Blaze powder. Gas tier. That's kind of nice. Oh, there's glowstone. Yeah. And we could eventually do like full-size drawers. I'm just trying to make use of some of this stuff. We'll need a bunch of void upgrades. We're going to need so many different things. Make sure we get our pistons, obviously. Droppers as well. I don't really know if you ever need these, but why not?
Oh.
Used to do VODs, streams of Moni and all that on YouTube. Okay. Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
Did Singularity die? Mr. Nibble says, I heard someone claiming that the other day.
I mean, it definitely seemed like there was a lot less activity there lately.
I just figured it was because of how they gate their time. I figured people were trying to find something to do during that time that they're waiting for the gate to come up, but I could be wrong. That was just what I was thinking.
It also might be a situation where once it gets to EV age, it kind of loses some of its novelty to a degree. Because the cool thing about Singularity was that, you were doing a bunch of early game crazy shenanigans, workarounds for things that you normally would never see.
And that group is so good at that too.
Oh, yeah. All right. There we go. Getting all that sorted. 9 taking a break. Yeah, I mean, 9's a very busy guy these days, it sounds like.
Yeah, he's doing all his EMT stuff too.
Okay. So, yeah, I think the next step is power. Yeah, let's figure this out. We need to go all the way down to, what is this Y level? Y level 45. Yeah. Okay. What I'm going to do is come down here, and I think we have a central point where the diesel is. I want to find like the direct center of this thing. Probably right here. That looks right. Yeah. So we're going to dig straight down all the way down to 45.
Oh, we're digging down?
Oh yeah, dig down. Yeah. And we're going to dig all the way over here. Am I going in the right direction? I am. Jet lag busy? I don't know. Is that a person? I don't know who that is. If that's a person.
I
I
haven't
have
heard
no
that
idea.
name before.
If so, what a name.
I think they were trying to say jet lag is busy.
Oh. Okay. It's just in a slow spot. It's not supposed to be in the front page always. Yeah, that's fair. We're getting close. Like, I feel like I've gone the wrong way. Okay, no. I think this is right.
Why don't you set like a waypoint so you could like see where you're going?
Yeah, that would be super smart.
Okay.
True. Okay. There we go. All right. Super clean. Because Vin is Vin. Uh-huh. A equals A. That's just logic. And you know what? I might not need to like make a full-blown basement here. All we really need is just access to these. I think these are the only machines we're actually going to have in the area, so...
Why don't you put a torch in that hole you just closed up?
What? Where?
You just put cobblestone to like cover a hole in the wall, but you didn't put a torch.
What? Where? I thought it...
Not that one. It's not the one that has a cave system. It's the one towards the corner.
Okay, I cannot be asked. I don't know where. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make this one taller, at least. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, didn't I say I was going to watch the Star Fox thing? Okay, gosh dang it.
Yeah, you did.
Gosh dang it. Okay, okay. As soon as I get this done, I'm going to go make a drink. A little Vin and tonic. All right.
He needs a drink.
And then and then we're going to watch it. I'm going to come back, we're going to watch it, and then we'll carry on. And then probably pretty late tonight. I suppose our normal ending time here would be like 4 hours in, 10 o'clock, but as long as you're willing to go, Kat, I've got so much stuff I want to do on here.
Yep. And babe, you forget I've been like no-lifing GTNH lately, so I'm good.
She's good. We got the all clear chat. You hear that? Oh yeah.
Yas, long stream.
Oh yeah. If it were up to me, I would long stream like every stream. Maybe not every stream. Okay. But a lot of them.
Yeah, I definitely can't do it all the time, but I do very much enjoy it when we can. Good night, Dark Fires. Hope you have a good night.
Yo, good night. 4 hours sleep. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. Oh, I'm gonna need way more pot. How are we on pot and cat?
Anywhere else?
Oof.
Check down there in MV.
Okay. Warhammer stuff? Yeah. I'll check that out. I don't know if it's something that I'm gonna like really get into, you know, anytime real soon, but it's one of my aspirations to get into Warhammer eventually. What the heck? Did you just take out my small potton?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I thought I was losing my mind. Oh my gosh.
Oops.
All right. Well, you know what? While you're doing that, I'll
Oh
go.
wait, how much do you need? I have like almost a stack and a half.
Probably a
of
stack and a
sawdust.
half. Yeah, that's probably about the amount I need.
Here, you take
Okay.
it.
Thank you.
I've been like hoarding it for my next whatever I need it for.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna go get the Vin and tonic anyway. So, well, be back in just a minute, chat.
Make sure to look down so nothing spawns up here and eat your face off.
Listen, you know what? I live on the edge. It's fine. I'm gonna look
Apparently.
up. All right. How about that?
All right. Have fun breaking that neck.
Actually, that's it's probably the same effect looking up. So, all right.
All right. Let's see. I need to get some food. What do I want to eat? Looks like it's PBJ time. Oh my gosh. Did anyone else have that song go through their head like I did?
Oh, hey, by the way, before I leave, Mr. Nibbles, it totally feels like tomorrow's Saturday. I think it's because I have a wedding to play tomorrow, and weddings are always on Saturdays, but this one is on Friday. I don't know why.
Well, and then we had the birthday today, and I don't know, like it's all felt so off. Maybe it's because we streamed yesterday.
I guess,
Wednesday,
our 2-day
and we normally
thing, Thursday,
take
Friday.
that off, and we stream on Thursday, Friday. So that could be what it is.
Tomorrow gonna suck it. Where hey, listen, don't sleep, don't stay up too late. It's good to have you here, though. All right, be right back.
All right. Oh, guys, remember we were talking about the water gardens and how we couldn't find them spawning out in the world? Well, you know, I was talking earlier about how my map, my waypoints got borked on the last update because we did it wrong. And I had to go like re-explore the map, and I went the same route I went before, but it like regenerated the map, I guess. And all of a sudden there were water gardens there. So I guess it either got fixed or I was completely blind, but I swear I didn't see those things there before. Let's see. Here to get. It's nighttime. Sleep really fast. And let's see. Trying to set myself up for success to make some of this stuff. We need to make the diluted mana pool, and we need to make some mana spreaders. Pretty fun times because I don't remember how to do like half this stuff. Living wood planks. How do we do the planks again? Totally do not remember so much about this mod. It's kind of fun like coming back after so long though and trying to like relearn everything. Did y'all know like Neo Tokyo, back on pretty much any playthrough Vin and I do, I'm always doing magic, bees, all of that stuff. But I can't believe I forgot like everything after just one year, maybe 2 years of not playing with any of it. I guess that's the Dory brain kicking in.
You don't use it, you lose it.
Yep.
Alrighty. I'm back. I got my drink.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna do this pipe, and then that's it. I'm turning on Star Fox. Let's see.
You know, buckle up, guys. Sassy Vin is about to be in the house.
One drink. Nah. Oh, and by the way, I need to go ahead.
I was going to read what Mr. Nibble said.
Yeah, go ahead.
You tell me, don't stay up too late, Vin, as though I totally wasn't posting the results of a LTTP rando last night at 4:30 a.m. or anything because I couldn't sleep. Oh, no.
Wait. What is LTTP? Link to the Past. Yeah. Dude, I need to do that. Zelda. Have you seen what Mr. Nibbles has been posting? In Discord? Like, it's basically like Zelda Link to the Past randomizer, right? So the items are in random places.
I just didn't understand what that was.
I mean, that was one of my favorite games growing up, for sure. Like, definitely in the top 10. And so I would definitely love to do that sometime.
Why does this game love to gaslight me? What did it gaslight you with, A squared? I mean, it happens to me all the time, but my memory is borked, so I just...
Greg is a big old gaslighter. That's true. Playing his love games.
It's not crafting mutated living solder. That's weird. But hey there, Mystical. How you doing?
I'm trying to think, like, what are the problems with this usually? I mean, I assume that you've got, like, the correct machine casings and all that stuff. I mean, the chemical plants are so finicky. You've got Botania, I assume. All you did was move the setup, give it more power. Yeah, that is really weird. Is the stuff going in? Are the ingredients all in? And it just won't work? Usually the control blocks are, like, really good at telling you what's wrong these days in a lot of cases. And it kind of depends, too, but... I mean, I will say, cribs do work really well with chemical plant. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Kat. What?
Oh, I was just like, oh, to Mr. Nibbles. I understand what you're saying now. That sounds kind of cool. Really shakes up the gameplay.
Randomizers can really breathe new life into, like, a lot of games in general. It's a really fun idea. All right, line mode. Boom. Go. Catalyst is fine. Replace the holder. I mean, that'd be really weird if that was the problem. I don't know. It also has been a little bit while since I messed with that because I was literally able to use the ICD in Twist Base, which was really, really nice. First mana pool.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Now I'm getting my mana spreaders. Really? You don't want me to do it? I have to use a whole flower? What is the problem here?
Your face.
Apparently.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Hey there.
Conkers. How you doing today? This evening? Hope you're having a good one. Kat is working on Botania today. I mean, she did a lot of stuff before stream. Like a lot of building. A lot of pathing. Oh my god.
Yep.
Where's your dolly? Wait, don't you have a dolly?
Oh, you know, I forgot that if I
It's
broke
in
it
your
with the dollar, it
inventory.
would work.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Wee.
School open house. I'm sure that was quite exhausting. Well, welcome. I am working on Mobfarm stuff. So I got all of our fluid extractors and stuff. Yeah, I do need to make 3 fluid solidifiers. Do I need HV or sorry, MV or LV for that? If I want to make molten iron ingots, yeah. So most of these I think can be LV. Let me double check. Yeah, LV for the gold. What about the steel? Yeah, all 3 can be LV. That's nice. And you do want a separate one for each one because what can happen is you melt some armor, and it can kind of like. I feel like this did happen to me in the past, where I was like getting weird amounts. Maybe it's because of the swords or something. There must be some item that like can give you a partial amount. Like it won't. It's not like a full ingot, and so it can clog your fluid solidifier. Let's see. But yeah, we got a mob farm going. I got the diamond dolly. Got a druid skeleton spawner up there. So nice to have this. Let me see. Does the crib not pair with the catalyst holder? Oh, no, I'm pretty sure. No. You keep the catalyst in the catalyst holder. I'm like 90% sure. I don't ever remember putting that inside the crib. I don't think it works that way. 432 on that one. This one's probably 288, right? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, we'll do 3 fluid solidifiers anyway. And you know what? That's actually perfect because I thought I had wasted my time, or wasted resources. I made 3 extra basic combustion generators. Turns out I need those anyway. So.
Hey, that works out.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty. Put that back. Catalyst definitely goes in the holder. Yep. Alright. Fluid solidifier. Okay. Hold that thought. Alright, I'm pulling up this video.
You keep getting distracted.
I know, right? It's like I'm never gonna watch this thing. Okay. Hold on. Star Fox Direct? Was it a Nintendo Direct? Oh wow, it was. Okay. Let me mute the music real quick. Let's turn over here. Yeah, this is 17 minutes. I don't think I want to watch a whole 17 minutes, but we'll see. Yeah, let's check this out. This happened early this morning, I think. Japanese time and all that.
Hello everyone, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. Last month, we released the Super Mario Galaxy movie, which was enjoyed by many people around the world.
Oh yeah, didn't it have Star Fox in it?
Everyone who saw it in theaters,
McLeod or whatever.
Thank you very much.
Barrel rolls are right. I know, right? I better see the rabbit say barrel roll. All right.
Isn't part of the Super Mario series.
Do a barrel roll.
Why is a princess trying to go to the most dangerous place in the galaxy?
Okay, hold on. This is an advertisement for the movie. We don't need to see that. And hopefully this isn't going to be a problem on YouTube, by the way.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here on, I will be your host for this presentation. Star Fox is based on the Nintendo 64 game Star Fox 64, but the visuals have been completely updated. All of the characters in the game have also been redesigned. All right, let's take a look.
So based on 64 specifically, I did not know that. Yo, Razor. Thank you.
Hey, Razor.
What up? We're just checking out. We're playing some GTNH, but we're checking out
This isn't Greg.
the Star Fox. Yeah. This came out early this morning. I'm very curious. I haven't seen this yet.
But thank you so much. 21 months. That's huge.
That's a long time. Thank you, Razor. Remaster, I don't know. Like, this is probably remake territory, Conkers. Like, they said based on. And this is way beyond a remaster.
Complete. Extend the wings. G-diffuser systems check. Sound off, team.
I'm sorry, A squared. Doesn't make sense.
So far, so good.
This is Peppy.
Well, so far, this is looking amazing.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already. Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
I mean, I feel like those were good recreations. Peppy. That was the
What you're
rabbit's
seeing
name.
is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Same layouts. Wow. Okay.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge. But as it happens, my team's
This
available
is
to
Fox
deploy
McCloud, leader of the Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Androx. One planet at a time.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's rival.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andros would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from, Conkers.
Engineer extraordinaire.
I kind of agree.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
I mean, I think this is really cool to have as well, though.
The wider system, Fox.
And Peppy Hare is their strategic mastermind and veteran pilot.
I mean, all these cutscenes are like,
Just this.
we're not in the original game for sure.
Quick and hit 'em hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders.
You know what? I actually, Empty, I think they did a good job with these modeled characters in general.
The R-Wing is a high-performance
It
aerospace
could look a lot
fighter
weirder.
piloted by Fox and his crew. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots or launch bombs that cover a wide area.
At least they didn't give him the Sonic treatment.
The R-Wing can break.
Kat, do you remember what the original movie 1 Sonic was going to look like?
Very
Do a
cursed.
barrel roll to repel enemy fire.
Like some kind of demon
and
spawn or
even
something?
Somersault.
He looked like an
Besides the
alien.
R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster. And a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission.
Impressive work, Star.
The campaign will take you to diverse planets as you seek out the enemy's stronghold to restore peace in the Lilat system. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Ficina is a frozen planet with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
It's your own target, Fox.
I mean, this seems very faithful, chat.
Solar
Like,
is the Lilat system's scorching
like you kind of
hot
wonder if
star.
people who grew up with the original were the ones
And
working on this, you know what I
Sonax
mean?
is a deserted,
That's the
gloomy
ideal
ocean
situation,
planet that was
obviously.
stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech!
And the inside
Fox's
of the
fur feels too
nebula.
plastic.
From planet surfaces
Yeah, maybe.
to outer space, a
That looks
variety
really
of
good.
Stages await. With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode
Unit, don't let anything through. That flash.
and massive boss battles, you can look forward to intense aerial combat.
We did it. All units, disengage.
Yeah, I mean,
Depending on the objectives you complete, the number of enemies...
I'm overall pretty positive on this. I think it looks really cool. I didn't get my barrel roll. He better have said it later on. Oh, you can use the Switch 2 thingy. Is this Switch 2 only? It probably is, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, see, the thing is, I have no compulsion to buy a Switch 2, really. There's no, like,
I mean,
really big system seller game that I've seen so far.
honestly, we barely use the one that we have.
I know. We did for a while. June 25th, that's pretty soon. Wow. That's like almost a shadow drop. That's crazy. What the heck is all this? Oh, there they are, chat. Where'd they go? I saw them. Saw them for a split second. The OGs. Oh well. I don't know what the hell all this is. Okay, overall. I totally understand people just wanting like a brand new game, based on the universe, but won't know for sure until it comes out, but it just looked like kind of a faithful recreation. We'll see. Dude, A Squared's having a time. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Nintendo has to get more games to actually sell the console. Yeah. I will say, we were talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake. Those games seem to work pretty well on the Switch too, surprisingly. Yeah, the Donkey Kong game, obviously Mario Kart World, right? Those were kind of the two big ones initially. Here's the thing. There are a lot of people who love their Pokemon games, and then they love their RPGs.
I did
things that
get
are
the Pokemons on there.
Xenogears. Those types of games are definitely system sellers, right? So in the long run, Switch 2 will be doing very well. And in fact, I feel like I heard that it was doing well initially. Or like, maybe not initially, like the first couple months, but its first year overall, I think it was doing pretty well. Mario Maker.
You've just really converted me to PC gaming.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
Like
I just don't want to play the console.
Yeah, I wish that they would make Pokemon for like PC games.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to emulate. That's pretty much the only way.
What I do, unfortunately.
Yeah. Alrighty. Got my 3 combustion generators. Going. Oh wait. No. I got those. I need the fluid solidifiers. Right. Okay, we're back on track. Bunch of pumps. Rubber ring. There we go. Machine hole.
Yeah.
Missing steel plates. Wow. Okay. Get like 6 stacks of steel plates. Do many things to get a Mario Maker 3. I never really got into it that much.
The only way to play the Pokemons on PC is to be a pirate, yar.
Yeah, true.
That is true.
Yo, Cockers, thank you.
Unfortunately.
Yep. Honestly, though, like some of those Pokemon games, like there was one that came out, I forget the name of it. It was actual piece of garbage. Like they super phoned it in.
I don't know which one you're talking about.
I don't remember either. There's too many.
Well, you were never a Pokemon fan to begin with.
No, but I hear about and I see some of these new games. Like I'm talking like from a graphic standpoint, like it was actual. It looked like actual trash. It looked like something from like late 2000s, you know, like that bad. Mario Maker troll levels. Those are fun. Yeah. I just I have Mario Maker 2 on Switch. I just never really got into it that much. XYZ, that might have been it. All right. Did YouTube have a fit about that earlier?
What did it have a fit about?
I'm just checking. Okay, no, we're good. Sometimes like if I had showed that the Super Mario movie or whatever it was, if I had showed that trailer on YouTube, that YouTube might actually be like, "Oh, copyrighted material." Yeah. Which, by the way, is the stupidest thing ever. Like, it's a literal advertisement for the thing you're trying to sell, and you're going to like yell copyright about the trailer, the commercial for it. Are we serious? Is that actually happening? And the answer is yes, it does happen. I've never understood the idea of like copywriting trailers for movies. Actual clown car behavior. Nintendo has a long history of abusing their fans. Yeah, dude, like if you wanted to, I remember when, if you wanted to like stream or like record any Nintendo game for a while and post it on YouTube, you had to become like a member of like, you had to basically like, I think you had to pay Nintendo money or some shit. Like you had to like become like, you had to be a member of some kind of partner program or something like that. Like it was actual like, I don't know. Like Nintendo is so screwed up as a company when it comes to stuff like that. I think they did stop that eventually. Hi. What do you want?
Can you look at the Daybloom quest?
Oh, you want a quest reward?
Please.
Yeah. 1 secundo. Let's see. Flower power. Stapler.
If it remembers the YouTube partner program.
Jeez. I mean, you know, that's before Kat and I got into any kind of content creation stuff, but what a pain in my ass. Oh. Well, it would have been.
Hey there, Asta. Who's ready for Ham Corp's
Dude,
LAC?
I watched the video. I watched the video he put out the other day. Yeah, I mean, we're in here. Well, like, we could technically, like, you know, cheat this in right now if we wanted to and check it out. I did play around with it very little. I definitely do not understand it yet, but, you know, we'll get there. I'm pretty sure in Gatagog we will have to do this, Cat. There's too many things that require those particles, and the idea that they're no longer itemized, like you have to, you know, deal with them in a completely different way.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems really cool.
Gosh, I'm out of tin cable again. Was I making... I don't think I was making tin cable. Okay, yeah, let's get on that. Yeah, 8 stacks of tin cable. That should be good. I'm lost. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I watched that video and he's like... What did he say at one point? He's like... Oh, we're going to get into the more complex parts of things now. And I was like, wait, the first half of the video wasn't the complex stuff? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oops.
I'm sure I'll figure it out. Just gotta... It might be one of those things that I just need to mess with, you know, hands-on as well. Mutated living solder is just being done with stocking hatches. That makes no... That you should not have to do that A squared. I'm very confused as well why that's happening to you. All right. There we go. 3 basic fluid solidifiers, which also means that I need 3 ingot molds. Yeah. Let's see.
Where I want to put this.
Oh, I don't have any of those brass things, do I? Okay. Actually, can I make those with Oh yeah. We can use the fluid extractor solidifier now. Oh, there's already stuff in here. Here we go. Let's fluid output that direction. Circuit 1. There we go. Love how Tooch would go on and rant about physics with some stuff in his playthrough. Yeah, and he definitely did that in the later part of the video. Although, I should go back and watch some of those, Dragon. I don't think I got to hear enough rants. That sounds fun. I used to understand more about that kind of stuff than I do now. One, 2, 3. Go. And we need 12 steel for this. Yeah. Unless Barb is making the ROM hack. All of GPW hacks were masterpieces. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Nibbles. I'm sure somebody does. Let's see. Here we go.
Let's see.
Stabilize baryonic matter. Well, I mean, that is fitting because don't you literally need the LHC for tier 8 water now? So he fixed the thing he had a problem with, I guess. Quote unquote fixed. Baryonic made of protons, neutrons, so it's just normal matter. stabilized baryonic matter is just normal matter, then what's the problem? There we go. All right.
Mom is stabilized baryonic matter.
Damn. Shots fired. Where did that quest come from? Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing glowstone.
Okay. All right. Fluid solidifiers. Get mold for you and you and you.
Every time I hear something like that, I think of Oprah.
I know. I was very specifically trying not to say that this time. Thanks, Kat.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the marriage mind meld.
The hive mind. Yeah. The Borg mind.
The Borg mind.
Okay. There we go, chat. I think everything's good to go with this system. Let's try to get it working. Also, yeah, extract on all those. Item auto output on these. They're all facing east. No, that's wrong. Right? No, output facing north. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. Okay. I don't know if this is working. I don't remember if we put this on ignore. Maybe we do need to ignore MBT data. Let me see. Let me try this real quick. Let's grab a bunch of chain, right? Those should go in here now. They did not. Okay. Do I need to actually... Ghost dragging them in might not work properly, actually. Let's try this. Oh, I didn't have insert. There we go. There it is, chat. Now we're talking. This should be fluid. Oh, there we go. We're getting steel. There it is. I said that earlier, Dragon. Yeah, I totally should make that. And yo, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out.
Have a good one.
Yeah, free steel. Steel is solved, chat. I could probably just stop doing BBF now. Yeah. Let's see.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I am planning on doing something pretty crazy in a bit, guys.
Uh-oh. Cat's going wild.
So normally when we do Botania stuff, we go with the Endoflame. But I had a very wild idea. I don't know how it will work. But you know, they've got the Hydrangea, or the
what?
Am I saying that right?
The Hydrangea?
Hydrangea. Yeah, it's... I always have a hard time saying
Hydrangea.
Well, so normally, like, you will put it like right here and then surround it by water, and it will eat up the water that's in that source. So I was wondering, what if I put it right here next to the water and put a floodgate here so it constantly fills in?
I would not recommend. Wait, what?
We use the floodgate.
Why? Wait. Why would you want to use the floodgate?
Because, okay, when I take out the spot.
By the way, Hypnos, hello. Good to see you.
Yeah, hello. So if I put the spot here and then the water goes in, it'll start emptying these water source blocks. But then you can...
Why do you want them emptied?
It happens automatically because the hydrogenia or whatever will eat the water that's next to it.
What's up, Mr. J? Don't they die out? The flowers do die. Yeah. Is that part of your calculus, Cat?
Yeah, I forgot about that part.
Okay. You basically just, like A Squared is saying, you just want to do Endoflame at the end of the day, whenever we can get to that. Like,
we just never done it, and I was like, it hit me with the idea with the floodgate. I was like, I wonder if that would like.
It sounds like a terrible idea.
Going. You're just scared of the floodgate.
Yes, I am. I don't want flowing water everywhere.
We won't have flowing water everywhere.
You would. That. Anyway. Wait, yucking cats yum. What the hell kind of...
What?
Can we put that in quotables? What the hell is that supposed to be? Keki Muras? Wait, what does that do? Is that the... You could do the gourmet one. The Gormorialis.
I didn't want to do that one was because the kitchen's all the way on the other side of the base, for one, and we don't have enough food. Like, if we were, like, automatically making some food, like, you typically get more mana out of a more complex meal.
Yeah. Keki Muras' cake, yeah. I mean, my recommendation is definitely be boring. Old tried and true.
It is old tried and true. You know,
you could do the TNT one. We could do TNT duping. Do the explosion one.
Dude, I feel like these things just spawned out of nowhere all of a sudden. I suddenly have all kinds of octopus.
They do that, yeah. It's
well,
normal.
Darn. You guys logicked me into not
get logicked, fool.
Doing that. All right, let's see. What did I do? I don't know if I want to do this one or not. I know on Neo Tokyo we did like a whole setup for this, but we could use a crop maybe instead of having to do like a whole like coke oven setup.
Yeah. I mean, there's got to be something like burnable from crops that would work out well. I'm not sure what.
Well, if we do the wither reed.
Botania has anti-TNT duping checks. I'm pretty sure, like, didn't Duct put together some kind of a TNT duping tutorial for specifically for that flower? I thought he did. Oh, chat, I forgot there's one other filter that we need. And it is for the enchantment books. Yeah. So I need a diamond barrel, and then I need to make one more of the... Was it this one? Yeah. Low voltage item filter. Let's get this going real quick. Alright, I'm sick of jazz. Go synthwave. Added in 1.12 version? I don't know. Oh, whoops. Realized we stopped making rubber.
Oh,
oopsie.
Oops. That's a big oops.
Oopsie doopsie. Circuit 3, let's get that going. We'll steel fine wire. I'm still using steel instead of the what do you call it? The raw carbon fiber mesh or whatever. I don't know. Because I'm lazy. Usually what it comes down to.
I think it's like that for a lot of people. Don't feel bad.
I love the creativity cap, but I think Endoflame spam is one of the most or only feasible things. Post Gaia.
Yeah, it was just I I wonder if it would work, but I forgot that the hydro would die.
And the day bloom as well works the same way.
Yeah, I knew the day bloom would die. I just forgot about the hydro.
Is there a way to rename an entire crafting CPU instead of just one block of it? Yeah, exactly. It just takes the name of one of the blocks. So I usually try to pick the same like orientation block of every crafting CPU. Like the top left block or whatever. That's weird. Pick the monitor. Yeah, that's a good call. If you have a monitor. If you don't have a monitor, you might need it if you ever do the the open computers setup for oh god, what is it? The gluon plasma and stuff. You need crafting monitors on your CPUs for that program to work. I don't really understand how the mechanics of that work, but allows open computers to see the CPU. Yeah. Did you decide what you're going to do, Kat?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the tried and true.
But I mean, back to my previous question, like what is something good that you could get from CropsNH that would burn?
I'm going to do the wither reed.
The wither reed?
I mean, yeah, because it gives coal and charcoal. That's what it primarily gives. Well, coal dust and coal.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good yield. Okay. I think the blaze rods might be like how good are they from the crop? Let me see.
I can run over there and see how these are
Actually,
looking.
you don't get blaze rods, you get blaze powder, don't you?
Can you use diamond dust on the endo flames? I mean, I guess that makes sense if you could use it for like as a burnable with other things. That's the only problem is what like the diamond reed is just so ridiculously freaking slow.
You have to do a whole field or something.
Yeah,
I think the blaze
doesn't drop as well.
I think the blaze reed is a bad idea, by the way. You only get 25% blaze rods. They do have a 50% higher burn time, but with reed seeds, it's like 2/3 of the time you get the coal dust, which is 1600 burn, and coal, which is 1600 burn as well. So I think that's better.
Like, look at this. These 3 things were all in here, like all put in the crop field at the same time. We've got 12 stacks of coal. We've got 6 stacks of the blaze rods and 1 stack of diamond dust.
Yeah, I hope that my trick with the carbon dust for the alumina, with my passive setup, I hope that's going to work out. I think if I do enough diarrhea, I think it'll be fine. Because again, it's like 64 carbon dust per 1 diamond dust, which is pretty good. So
A Squared, thanks for testing that out. So diamond dust does not work with
oh,
Endoflame.
really?
Yeah.
Huh. Blame Vasky. Whatever his name is. Vasky, right?
Yeah, I think it's Vasky. Dude, we've already got over a stack and a half of Eye of Ender.
Yep.
That is good.
With 1 crop, right?
Yeah. Oh, no.
You did several?
I think I did 3.
Okay.
Because I wanted us to get a lot of Ender Pearls.
I do frequently blame Vasky. Yep. What's up, Sprint?
Hey there.
Yeah, the Mobfarm is, well, I don't know if I would call it done, but it is in working fashion. You know, we've got a bunch of barrels, like stuff is piling up. You know, I did some storage drawers over here. I am working on a system that is mostly working right now. Actually, this should be working for processing all the different armors. And I should add the weapons and stuff to this as well. Yeah, in fact, I think I'll probably do that in just a minute. But the one other thing I wanted to add here was the what do you call them? The enchantment books. And I think I'm gonna do it like We could do it right here. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Hi there.
Hi there, Insuo. What's up?
Hey.
How goes it? Yeah, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna take a enchantment book. I'm gonna assume
having a lot of
NBT
fun on
data
this run.
off is gonna be the correct way to deal with this. It's been very fun. Yeah. Let's see. Let's do priority 5 on this. And let's test it out. Let's get a couple of enchantment books out of here. And put them in the previous chest. And boom, there we go. Very nice. Okay. I'm trying to think. Yeah, let me just grab like whatever tools I see from here. Like all the iron stuff. Armor's fine. Golden sword. Golden hoe, I suppose. I want to make sure those don't get in there though.
Brent's asking what all mobs you're using.
So I just have Druid Skeleton at the moment. I'm avoiding Blaze this time around because they're so difficult to deal with if you ever want to mess inside the mob farm again. And I'm probably going to add Witch as well for like the glass bottles and stuff like that. Those spawners, like Witch and Druid Skeleton, are very easy to find in the world. Okay.
Blaze are the worst. Yeah.
Yep. I know from experience, you try to get back in there and mess around with that mob farm internally. Pretty bad time. Okay. Already have that. Okay.
Night, Shusey. Have a good one.
Hey, take care.
And Insuo's moving base to PDM. Best of luck.
Ooh. That always scares me. It's so much work. Definitely worth though. Okay. Did I? Yes, okay. And then Diamond Hoe. Actually, what happens when you 4-chamber this? Okay, you just get the diamond dust. Perfect. Okay. I've got a little system here to make sure we get the dust out of here. I think we're good now. I put all those away. Okay, yep. And the dust went somewhere right here. Let's give that a drawer. Right there. I thought about doing a light switch empty, but I don't know. I think I'll just leave it. It'll be okay. I've got like a little area that I can always do. Like if I want to put another one, I've got this right here. And I feel like I can manage, you know, putting more spawners here. It'll be okay. What I tell myself. He damn boring other than for in-game spam. I mean, I kind of agree to an extent. Sprint, I mean, it is better on TPS for sure. Although some change has been made recently, like, you know, ores are no longer tile entities, which definitely helps. But I definitely like doing stuff in the overworld more. I think it's more interesting.
Hey, baby.
Yes.
You didn't happen to get any burning blossoms while you were in the Nether, did you?
Nope.
Well, I guess I'm gonna pivot and do something else. Cause I'm not going to the Nether.
What do you mean? You've got a glider, you've got piston boots, you'll be fine. You got slash home. You even have slash home.
Nope.
See, A squared agrees.
Nope.
Right. Yeah.
Nope.
It's basically free content. Like the content basically makes itself.
I'm good.
You have instant home. Exactly. Exactly.
Guys, whoever did the chicken is so right. I am a giant chicken. I will not be going to the Nether.
Dude, see, why is there 36 liters left in here? I don't know what that comes from. It must be one of these. What is it? It's the leggings, you stupid screw. All right. Well. That's fine.
Not gonna lie, this is my first playthrough and Nether is just brutal. It is pretty bad.
GTNH is, yeah. It's something else.
And I am not equipped for it at all.
I mean, you have armor, you have a glider, you have piston boots. You kind of are equipped for it, actually.
I do have like okay armor. It's not stuff. It's not OP armor that would make me feel very comfortable. I would go into the Nether at the end of the game when I've got, infinity armor.
Uh-huh. Very brave of you.
Right? You guys know me. I go with the Sword of the Cosmos. I one-shot everything.
Yeah, glider is a lifesaver in the Nether, for sure.
But we've been having issues with the glider, babe.
No. It works fine now.
It's fixed now?
Yeah. I don't know what was going on that day. It was like only that day. For some reason. You're running out of excuses, Kat.
The best excuse is I'm just a giant chicken. So
No, it's not good enough anymore. Peer pressure.
It won't work. Kat sends her husband to hell, the Nether.
That's right. It's good for her. It's character building.
I think Habu needs to go.
Habu. Well, that's giving me even less incentive when you call me that.
Oh, come on.
Habu.
Pretty please.
I'm just enabling her. If I go, we can't do that.
I just won't continue Botania. It's a hard stop.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oops. Let me fix this real quick. What do you need burning blossoms? Oh, the Endo Flames.
Yeah,
right?
the Endo Flames.
Yeah.
So I need like at least 9.
Stand up for your rights. I know my rights.
Well, it's just like I'm standing up for mine. I am just good. That's why I don't get very far in mod packs that I play by myself, because if it involves mobs, I'm out.
She's like sticking her heels in the ground now on this.
I'm a giant chicken.
I'm busy trying to fix the mob farm.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can do you. I'm just not gonna get much further with Botania today.
Well, what are you going to do now?
Don't know yet.
I mean, basically what you're saying is I will never progress in Botania until you go to the Nether.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Chat will go. All right, chat. Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Finally get my local server going. I'm at the mine down 5,909 veins till I find coal, so I have torches. Wait, what?
What?
Not that bad, is it? Surely.
Let's see.
Well, I guess I can't actually clear these out now that I think about it. Yeah, if I just extract, right? Like that. And then I turn off the insert temporarily. Kind of annoying. I mean, I probably won't have all 3 of these barrels long term, but yeah, it's working pretty well. Anything in any of these I care about? Nah. Not really. I will need to make a bunch of void upgrades pretty soon. Look at that, though. We've already got like 40 pistons. Easy. Cat is gaslighting you? Yeah, I know.
That's not what gaslighting is.
No, it is today.
It is Cat simply saying, no, I refuse.
How many do you need?
I need 9.
What are you going to do in return? Barter.
I don't know. Like, what do you need? I've been trying to stay on top of everything.
I don't know. You're the one who wants it. You figure it out. I'm not going in here till you figure out something. Sticking my heels in the sand now.
Is there anything that you need?
You'll be in charge, Yo Tippet. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
How about you make all of the electric Man of Steel tools?
All right.
Totally
down with that. I'm already working on Man of Steel.
Okay, because I don't want to.
That's fine. I got you. Sprint. It's 5 a.m. and I'm watching Cat's Cozy Games and I'm happy with my life choices.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we are so glad you are here.
Very good to have you.
And enjoying it.
All right. Where the hell are these things? But what the hell was that?
What was that?
I don't know.
Did you die?
Okay, if I die, by the way. Yo, Tippet, thank you for the sub as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. If I die, then we need to figure out another deal where if I die in the scenario that I die, I don't know. You have to play Final Fantasy 14 MSQ. All right, because I can't get her to do it, chat. She was almost at the point in Dawn Trail where the story actually gets like somewhat like okay at least.
The problem is that Greg. You just can't pull me away from Greg.
The problem is old Greg is getting between us and our relationship. The problem.
Don't glide with healing axe unless it's fixed because
I think
it can cancel your glide.
Yeah. So I think that was here's the thing, like even when I took the healing axe away, it was still causing problems. Back when I was having that issue. But yeah, no, everything with glider seems to be okay now, as far as I can tell. What the hell are these things, man?
Yeah, it's like normally you grab them like on your first trip to the Nether.
Well, yeah, because of healing axe, the quest for it, but I don't care about that.
Oh yeah.
If you die, Cat has to go mining. Oh, I like that.
No, you already said what you wanted.
No, I'm changing my mind. You have to go mining.
It's already written in stone.
You have to go mining. Yeah, chat demands it.
Come on. You guys heard it first. He said he wanted me to play Final Fantasy 14 MSQ.
You see how easy
agreed upon.
We're probably going to do it anyway. You see how easy this is, Cat?
You know,
barely an inconvenience.
That's a great way to say that. Does mining in 14 count? I would say so.
Dude, I don't care about that shit.
I could go mining in 14.
Wow, that's a lot of burning blossoms. Y'all see that? Holy crap. I've never seen that many close to each other. That's pretty crazy.
I'm waiting for it to catch up. Oh, wow.
It's like 30 in one area.
Like a field of burning blossoms.
Yeah. I've never seen that.
Okay, well, let's see. While this is going on, I need to take some food over there with me.
Why don't you just use your healing axe?
Because I'm trying to get my hearts up. It feels like I've been eating, but I haven't been gaining hearts.
Why do you have to play the game like such a weird girl? I made you a healing axe and she refuses to use it.
Because I'm a weird girl. I want hearts.
You can just do that like any time. What's wrong with you?
Lots of things.
I'm triggered.
You should know this.
Very triggered right now. All right, 47. I think that's enough. That means you have to play Final Fantasy 14 for 47 hours. Oops. 1 hour for each into flame.
We want cat mining stream. You would get 1,000 viewers.
Listen, it's gonna happen one day. She's gonna break down. All right, it's gonna be a war of attrition eventually.
Will I?
She will. Yes, she will.
I don't know about that.
I can't. I can only take this for so many
Hope and
years.
pray. Yeah. How long have we been married now? Going on 11?
It's 11 tomorrow.
And that hasn't changed in 11 years. I don't think it will. Hey there, Bolin. How you doing? Oh, that could be interesting. We want cat mining stream with Ben doing botany in the background.
All right, we're gonna make a sub goal. 1,000 subs, chat. That's how much it's gonna take.
He hates botany as probably more than I hate mining.
Here.
Oh, yay! Thank you.
What? Hey, wait. Can I not hold Q, chat? I'm holding Q. It's not. I thought holding Q used to like drop them all, or like one at a time. Was it control Q? Yeah, but if I wanted to like spill them out one at a time, I thought you could hold Q before. Am I making that up? Maybe I'm making that up. Sure.
Hey,
right, well,
I've seen stone, okay? Who's been building the base? I've been building the base. I've had to mine out a lot of areas. And creative, but still.
Okay.
Come on, Greg.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing. Yo, Bolin, thank you.
Hey there, Bolin.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. 4 months.
Congratulations on finishing your old map. Looks like you can't go to long without some Grengen, huh?
Something like that, yeah. Yo, thank you again. Okay, see, A-Squirt, I could have sworn you could hold Q previously. Is that a bug? Fix it. Okay, chat, don't start don't start making demands of Tippet, okay? Let's be nice.
4 and 5.
You've been able to hold Q since Q was introduced? Oh, damn. Yeah, then something's broken then. I mean, let me try with something else real quick. Let me see. Spruce log. Yeah, it's not working. Relog.
Yeah, even I'm trying to do it, and it's just like, it lets you do one, and then that's it.
Weird. Anything bound to Q? That is a good question.
Could it be an anti-thumb duping spam nerf?
Nope.
Dude, that would suck. Because it has more uses than that.
No keybind conflicts. Interesting.
Let's see.
You've never been able to hold Q? I'm getting mixed signals now. I could have sworn that was a thing.
A-Squared said that he was able to do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a thing. Oh well. Anything else, Kat? Are you
That is all, love. Thank you very much.
Gonna be golden.
I'm so golden.
All right, good.
And soon you'll be golden. Well, you'll be blue with all the Mana Soul tools I bring for you.
I'm blue, da buddy. Sorry. Everybody loves that song, right? Kat, I'm enjoying the new path. It's nice to... I love walking down paths in my base. Look at that, chat.
I have tried really hard to make sure to do paths everywhere. I want to try and like doll them up a little bit more. Add some like nice lighting around and stuff.
A-Squared just did it. Oh, there you go.
A-Squared's checking all the things for us today.
Right.
Thank you.
A-Squared is never wrong, except when they're wrong. But, you know, mostly. A-Squared knows things.
Oh, shoot. Brown.
Yeah, I mean, I think it must be some mod behavior, some sort. Inventory tweaks, that kind of thing. Chad, I'm trying to think of what else we can do with the mob farm. I think we've pushed it to its limit. I mean, we can go get another spawner. Like, we should probably go, like, get a Witcher. A witch spawner. Yeah, let's do that.
Know where a witch one is, but I have seen a zombie spawner close to base.
Okay. So the witch okay, I really wish I had my journey map data. I've got to fix that after stream. You know those little witch circles, Cat? The little cobblestone circles?
I think I saw one earlier, but it's probably nowhere close by.
I mean, I'll fly out to it. Right there.
There's one right here.
Can you give me the coordinates for that?
It is like -3 for X, and then Z is -602.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'll go get it. Those always have 2 witch spawners. They're like underneath one of the stone pillars.
Ah, okay. Oh shoot, I need this.
Nighttime approacheth.
Oh, thanks for telling me.
Mind sleeping?
Yeah, I'll sleep.
I'm gonna go grab this.
So I saw Shusey say something, but the message disappeared.
Shusey?
Or maybe it was Sprint. Someone
Sprint.
on YouTube said something.
Might have been GTNH, my bad. I thought A Square was saying Minecraft in general. Yeah. I think that's what you saw.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we need to get on Monday, our next stream. I think we need to do Arcane Infusion.
Hi there.
I think it's time.
I'm down.
Also time to say hi to Wolfpack. What up?
How you doing?
Hope you're having a good week, man. Kat is getting into Botania. As you can see, Endoflame. First Endoflame.
Mm-hmm.
We wanted some Mana Steel tools. And then I just got the Mobfarm done. I mean, Kat, I feel like I should just do, like, maybe on Monday, do Gregtech progression. Try to get to the point where we can make stainless steel.
Yeah, we really do need some of that.
And then that's going to unlock, I think that unlocks better backpacks, by the way. Also unlocks better wand, right?
Yeah. We were talking about needing better wands.
Just got off work. Oh man, it's late. I'm sorry. I hate databases. You don't love databases? I realized I hated databases when I tried to take a Microsoft, what was it? Access? No. What was the name of that program? I took a class for that. I was just like, oh, I actually hate this.
Like,
I think it is Access.
Mind.
Yeah, it's Access. Oh my god. Yo, Spread.
Tip for providing great content for free.
Yo, thank you.
Thank you so much, Sprint.
Thank you very much for the super chat. I still don't know what that denomination is for that money, but thank you. SEK. What is SEK? I mean, I've seen that before. What the hell is that? Oh, Swedish krona. Oh, cool. Krona. Wow. Let's see. Well, there's Excel as well. Yeah. Excel I don't mind as much. Access was just like, end this now, please.
I always enjoyed Excel. But that's my side of nerdiness.
I thought the spawner was... Okay, apparently I don't know where the spawner is. Hold on. Am I tripping? I thought it was under one of these. Does it not always happen? Oh, yeah, that's right. They're in 2 of the 4 corners. That's right. Yeah, thank you. Yep. See, A Squared knows things. All right. Yeah, let's grab one. I mean, should we do both? We should probably just do both, chat. Why not? Hey, Slayers. What's up? Thank you for the raid. Were you all playing GTNH? How was your stream? We are working on a mob farm right now. Pretty much done at this point. An infernal mob farm. I just need to... Well, first of all, I need some more cursed earth. Forgot about that. A squared all knowing. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. Now, let's get some more cursed earth. Yeah, we just set up like fluid extraction. We're in the MV age. We just set up fluid extraction for like iron, gold, steel, and the infernal mobs. Forge hammering, diamond armor for diamond, dust. Lots of good stuff. So we got pistons now for like drawer upgrades and stuff. Very nice.
I just realized, like, I'm kind of remembering from Neo Tokyo setting this up. We did some kind of clock or something on this, right? And I didn't even need.
There is a.
Them, right?
Look up the hourglass, cat.
Oh, but that is Thaumcraft, right?
No.
Not.
It's actually a Botania thing.
Okay, fantastic.
Oh.
Do I have to put it on everyone?
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Yo, hilarious.
Hey there.
Coming out of nowhere. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? How's your week going? And the Gigify. Dude, I love it when people use that emote as well. Yeah, I don't know anything about Jira, chat. Is that a database? Is that database software or something? We had a single table change because things are so Jenga built. Things go Jira to GitLab database. Oh god. Had to update everything all in one go. Went scarily well. Damn. All right. It went scarily well, so it's like, what actually is going to go wrong now? It's like, this was too easy. What's gonna break? Is that the kind of mindset we're having right now? Jira is project management ticketing system. Oh, okay. Are you... You sound like you're familiar, it's hilarious. Hate that I can't chat with emotes or redeem anything on YouTube. I know, Sprint, I really wish there was, like, I really wish YouTube had better stuff like Twitch does. Yeah. There's, like, only so much you can do. There are emotes, but, you know...
It only, like, based on how many members we have on YouTube, determines how many we're able to add. So I'm only able to add, like, I think 4 or 5.
Yeah, and you have to be a member on YouTube. You have to
be able to use
basically the equivalent of subbing to use any of them. You don't get any freebies.
Which really sucks. I really don't like that.
Yeah, on Twitch, there's like 5 free emote slots, you know, where anybody subbed or unsubbed can use them. Yeah, YouTube is just very limited. I mean, YouTube should really up their game because that's the only thing that Twitch has on them is the better chatting experience and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, only heard negative things regarding Jira. Oh no. So, I need to look at it again, Sprint, because there was some way for 7TV emotes to work with YouTube, but like it looked like it wasn't working at the time. Or like it was deactivated on 7TV temporarily when I last looked at it. I'll have to check it out again. Maybe something with that has changed. I don't know. The worst bug system I've ever used. Damn. Thinking about starting a new run. I will keep my Ivy run, but I think I want to check out Twist. Ooh.
It's so good.
That's very exciting. I was going to say, if you weren't set on Twist, Hilarious, we are starting a community run, a GTNH 2.9 run, on May 15th, Friday, May 15th. So if you're interested in that, you know, that's definitely happening then. But it's vanilla, you know. It'll be some 2.9 daily or something like that. Yeah, but feel free to hop on if you just want to mess around. It's open to anybody who's tier 1 sub or equivalent. And by the way, chat, that is Blade Master, one of our mods who is sponsoring that and providing the server. So big shout out to Blade.
For reals.
People just all do their own thing. Yeah, or you can form teams, you know. It's going to be just kind of a free-for-all, you know. Everybody does whatever they want. Yeah, not like a it's definitely not going to be a everybody working on the same base kind of run. Unless everybody wants to coordinate together, you know, more power to you if you do. I should probably go get the last witch spawner. Yeah. Do that real quick. The glorious /back feature.
Isn't it great?
It's pretty good. All right, so we'll have 2 witch spawners and 1 druid skeleton spawner. I think that'd be good. Oh god.
What happened?
And that's why we /home as well, chat. I think it was probably an infernal witch that had that, like, well, I forget which trait it is, but like they could throw you up in the air, basically.
Oh snap!
Yeah. That was pretty rough. I do not want to give anyone back problems by having them join me. Damn. I'm sure that's not true. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we're good. Dude, this is so much better than the blaze spawners, though. I'd be dead if they were blaze spawners. So cheesy. Oh, absolutely. I have no shame about that at all, Sprint. /homing to get out of that. Channel. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's see. Oh god. Getting all the things. Let's turn off the magnet. And we still got 3 charges left on Diamond Dolly. Maybe we'll pick up some other stuff later on. Who knows? Oh yeah, there's some other diamond stuff here. Diamond blocks. Big. Big. Alright, diamond stuff. Axe. Sword. And those all just forge hammer into diamond dust. No leftovers. Yeah, no leftovers. Okay, good. Witch's hand. Okay. Common treasures. Oh, dude, we're getting Thaumcraft bags from the witches.
Oh, nice.
Huh. Okay. Getting a lot of stuff here. Okay, hold on. Calm down, witch. I can't keep up. Okay. Bottle of enchanting. Glowstone. Gunpowder. Potion of healing. Oh, we're getting the green bags as well. Dude. Look at all them goodies. Alright. Those can go there. Glowstone, redstone, sugar. Potions of healing, which of course we can... We could eventually like take those and macerate them, right? Yeah, macerate them into glass dust. Probably do want to do that. Although just having bottles is nice as well. I don't know.
Keep the bottles.
You think so? Yeah, you're thinking about witchery. Yeah.
Yeah. I am getting glass dust over here. If I can find it. It's somewhere over here, but we are getting glass dust somewhere. Or we should be getting it. Holy crap.
I wonder what you're getting glass dust from with crops processing.
Flint.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're centrifuging flint or whatever?
Yep. I'm like going ahead and breaking down everything I can possibly break down.
I don't hate it. Okay. Yeah, witch is so good even in vanilla. Yeah. This is actually the first time I put witch into an infernal mob farm. Yeah. I definitely slept on that. Home command is in server utilities. Yep. Yep. Along with back and I think if you want to set the number of homes, I think that's in the ranks.txt file. There's a couple things in ranks.txt you might have to mess with. It's kind of confusing. Alrighty. Well, Cat, I think Mob Farm is like done until I can get the drawer controller.
Okay.
Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. I didn't expect that to go as smoothly as it did. I can't wait till we get a bunch of enchanting books. I'm gonna wait on like looting, I guess. And then we can put that on the diamond spike for even more gains. And then I definitely want to get like the bibliocraft thing going as soon as we get arcane infusion. Arcane infusion has to happen Monday, like we said before. Actually, can we?
I think we can do it.
Gentleman's agreement, marital agreement. Shake hands. Spit on it first.
I think so.
Okay.
Spit on it first. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Added witches to my infernal farm in Ivy Run Worth. Yeah. Apparently. Custom origin mod prototype. Oh, okay. Sometimes I'm surprised, but I guess I shouldn't be. Like how many people in chat end up being like, working on like mod stuff. That's going in the quote book. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, chat. We have the new stream quotes here.
Yeah.
Yep, Cat. I'm the queen of corn. I missed that one. That one was a good one. Uh-oh, Wolfpack's typing. Uh-oh.
Yep, he's on
it. We know what we're doing, Vin, moments before disaster struck.
Oh, there are countries down there, I guess.
Spit on it first, funny. Cat. All right.
I gotta love those out of context quotes.
It's fun. Totally stole that idea from Potato, because it's a good one.
It is a really good one. All right,
just recently got into modding, making a pack with custom mods just for fun. Kat has really wanted to figure that kind of stuff out one day and make her own mod pack.
Well, I want to make more of a texture pack than a mod pack.
You've said both before, but yeah, texture pack would probably be more feasible short term.
I don't think it'll be that bad. It will just take a lot of time, and that is what I am always short on.
Well, it's also just very much in your wheelhouse. That's what I mean, like art-wise and stuff.
Oh, Tiffet just finished coding team shared coins and vending machine. Let's go.
Dude, I am very curious. Yeah. If you're in our chat again and that gets released on a daily, let us know. Because we'll switch to that daily to check that out. Absolutely.
I mean, if Cat makes a mod pack, it would 100% be Skyblock.
Oh yeah. In peaceful mode, obviously.
So there was one mod pack I was working on, and it was with the Pokemon packs, like trying to put together a Pokemon style pack.
Mm-hmm.
I love those, but I'm a huge Pokemon fan, so.
Awesome to field control. You can basically make the game whatever you want. I can get behind that. Your pack will be big on farming and crops. That definitely has her name on it. Yeah.
It does have my name all over it.
Speaking getting sued by Nintendo.
Right? Now, what was it? But I think I went ahead and got rid of all of them. You know, it's not all the Mons. What were we playing before? Cobblemon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
After we played that for the sub thing, I went down like a rabbit hole and tried every single Cobblemon type mod pack. Some were definitely really good, and some just weren't for me.
Yeah, because Cobblemon is like a really good, like, bare bones foundation for a mod pack, but it's kind of lacking by itself. And so I'm surprised that no mod pack really stood out, you know, as a really good one taking advantage of it.
She would also make sure she unlocks Flight from the first quest turn. And yes, congratulations, you have completed the first quest. Here's Flight as a gift.
Skyblock mod pack called Queen of Corn, in which you sieve corn, big resources. First quest to be spit on it first. Wow, somebody write that down, chat. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was a good one.
Damn.
Kat, you should play all the mods. I did, but it was the beta, so it wasn't finished. But what I did see, I was not liking.
Oof.
Like I was like, let me just let that cook for a bit, and maybe I'll check it out again. Because, like I said, I was seeing other packs because I went and tried out a whole bunch of them, and I really enjoyed the ones that really incorporated like more of the Pokemon aspect of things. Like the villages were more like catered to like a Pokemon theme. Like you actually had like a Pokemart and a healing center, and you could go out and find gyms and you could battle people. Like it was really freaking cool, some of the things that you could find out there. But all the mods was like all the mods just with the creatures running around, and it wasn't like super thematic for, you know, the Pokemon stuff. So it just wasn't my cup of tea.
Rochacho says, what did I just walk in on? Well, you know, let's just keep moving forward, you know. Don't worry about it. Cat's ideal pack, peaceful infinity armor unspawned, husband NPC that mines for you, goes on adventures for you. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I get to be her copper golem.
Well, you know, when I play all the mods, I love that. God, what is the mod I'm thinking off the top of my head? The like you can get a town and you raise like
mine
a village.
colonies.
Yes, thank you. I was totally blanking on the name of it. I love mine colonies, and the fact that I can have like miners actually go get me stuff. I mean, you have to really work.
It's a really cool idea.
But I do love it.
I definitely like that idea as well. Sorry, I'm just thinking.
And have you played the Stardew inspired mod pack? I have not yet, but Tempers, as he says, has suggested it to me multiple times. It's just a matter of time, and I just don't have enough of it. Maybe so. Like, I really wanted to play All the Mods Tend to the Sky. What I had played of it, I was really, really enjoying, but I couldn't play very much of it. So Ben and I were talking, you know, when we're doing Gatagog, maybe we should break it up, like have a variety night where we're playing something else as well, so we don't get burnt out on Gatagog.
Yep.
And we were talking about doing All the Mods Tend to the Sky, but maybe we should also check out that, because Ben absolutely hates Stardew Valley, but maybe if it's like Minecraft Stardew, he won't hate it so much.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Who needs mine colonies when you have a nice husband? That is true. I'm very lucky to have a very sweet, loving, wonderful husband who will mine and go to the Nether for me. You're awesome. Thank you, baby.
Wish I had somebody to do all the things I didn't want to do.
I try to have your back there.
No, you actually do take care of some things I don't want to do sometimes. No, that's very true.
Lay it on a little thicker cat, it might work.
All right, I didn't mean to sound as salty as I did there earlier.
You're Ben and tonic right now, so you're gonna be sassy. It's okay.
Yeah, sassy. Just mulling over unresolved issues. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What don't I know? Okay.
I don't know. I'm just making shit up.
Let's see. Glazing. If there's anyone I'm gonna glaze, it should be my husband, right? I need a skyblock that integrates create aeronautics into it. Dude, that would be like the coolest thing. Like FTB Skies 2 was really, really cool. And with how you could like fly around to the different areas and stuff with the exploration. Imagine that with aeronautics.
That actually, it sounds like a really good combo. Yep.
Yeah, I think that'd be amazing.
I'm hoping a lot of mod packs take advantage of that. I mean, okay, I don't know if Create Aeronautics is like, is it a mod? Is it a mod pack? Like, I actually don't even know. Like, is it something that you can put into a mod pack? Because we actually haven't tried it out. It's an add-on for Create. Okay. So you could theoretically like incorporate it all into a mod pack then. Okay. Because, I mean, Kat and I have already declared and promised that we're going to check it out at some point this year.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we have to make time for that because it's like, that's the coolest Minecraft thing I've seen in a long time, was that trailer for it.
You could just shove it into any pack.
Okay.
So, I mean, what would you think about us going back to like FTB Skies 2 and throwing it in?
I mean, I would rather play a mod pack that incorporates it. And so I think if we wait a couple months, like, there'll be something.
And it's hilarious. That probably should go in the quotes channel.
Oh God, what?
If I'm gonna glaze anyone, it should be my husband.
Oh, that's just like no matter what context. That's totally base quote. So. Yeah, the structure's floating around. We had a lot of fun with it. We did a Cleric. We did a community server. It was our first community server ever on the channel for FGB Skies 2. Very fun pack. Very buggy, but yeah, very fun. We did play it like when it first came out.
Yeah,
so it had issues,
but it was so fun.
Mm-hmm.
Brent, I was there.
I was here. Stoneblock 4S. You know, Stoneblock 4 is like, or Stoneblock 4 structures. Yeah, I've been wanting to check out Stoneblock 4. I tried to play it solo, like I think 2, the second one, and I don't know, like I started getting claustrophobic. I was also playing by myself though, so I don't know, maybe it'd be very different now.
These structures are progression based, like you go to them to like progress mainly in like magic stuff, right? Like am I remembering that right, guys?
Yeah, I think there was like a lot of loot magic oriented or something. That sounds right.
Like I remember having to find towers to get certain things for magic stuff I was working on. Didn't play, but I have been watching you two for a while now. I just lurk.
Yo, thank you.
We love having you here.
Yeah.
We totally love the lurkers. PGC says, I didn't like Skyblock 4 because it was just a skyblock, but you had to mine to expand your base, which was just annoying.
Were the other ones not like that? Because that was the impression I got from 2. But to be fair, I did not play 2 for any length of time, so.
Like, I feel like there were a lot of people that have been in our stream that have actually said they like Stoneblock 4.
Yeah. I'm talking. Yeah, I'm on the same page as you, Cleric. You know, Kat, we were gonna try oh, what was Dark Costo's new mod pack? The continuation of the series you've been doing. Oh, I can't remember. It was 5 though. You know what I'm talking about, Kat?
1 second. I have it.
Sky Factory
installed.
5. Yeah, everybody says
Yes.
it wasn't good. That just makes me want to try it even more. I want to know why. Because we love Sky Factory 4.
Wasn't there like a lot of complaints about the quest book as well?
Oh, maybe.
And the color thing is not good. But that's unfortunate. I thought that it was like a really cool angle, starting in black and white and then going to color.
It made me curious, at least, you know, what the deal with that was.
4 was epic. 5 is like a downgrade.
Yeah, I loved the oh, I forget the name of the system, but you know, like you were encouraged to do multiple runs, almost like a, you know, progressive roguelike type thing or something. Kat, did you you put your own quote inside the stream quotes? You can't do that. You can't quote yourself in here.
Well, Solarius was like, shouldn't that go on the quotes channel? And I was like, oh yeah, I'll just go and toss it on there.
Prestige. I think it's called Prestige System. For Sky Factory 4. Yeah, it was really good.
Oh, my day blooms are dead.
F.
Total F.
Oh, Cat, we got like 1.1 million polyethylene now. It's been so nice. I feel like it stopped. Something's logging it up.
It needs oxygen.
Oh, that's right.
Positive. So I do have
oh, we have no sand.
What?
Yeah, there's no sand over here. For the magnesia loop. Cat, you can delete yours now. There.
Oh shoot. Let me fix that.
In-game for a lot of newer FTB packs are not fleshed out at all. Maybe. I will say FTB Skies 2, I enjoyed the pyramid that they had. But, you know, we don't play a lot of those mod packs, so maybe that's samey compared to previous mod packs of theirs. I don't know. But I did enjoy it quite a bit. You know, it just kind of forced you to, like, check out all the different mods. The one thing with the particle accelerator was that mod was really cool. I always forget the name of that mod. I've only played it with it in that one mod pack, but
that was so cool. I'm blanking on the name of it too, but that was really, really fun. All right. Stand. Wait, that's not right. Insert.
Oratech. Yep.
Red.
That's the one.
All right. Sand is solved.
Weird. So now we should be making more oxygen. Slowly, but you know. I can't believe we slept on Magnesia Loop for so many thousands of hours of GTNH.
Right.
It's really nice early game. Depends on the end game you're trying to get. Yeah, very true. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to be critical of the FTB pyramid thing, you could call it like a little bit like ham-fisted in a way, because it's like, oh, we're going to take all these like hard to get items from random mods, and then, hey, you're required to get them on the FTB pyramid. It's kind of an easy in-game solution. But, I mean, look, I thought it was fun, so, you know, they did something right with it. There we go. Yeah, we need to make a bunch of polyethylene sheets, Cat. So.
Okay.
Request, went ahead and did that. I kind of don't have a big overarching goal right now. I'm just kind of doing miscellaneous stuff at the moment.
Oh, you're good. I think our very first mod pack was
one of two.
Project Ozone 2?
Either
possibly?
Project Ozone 2, I think we went straight for Kappa mode in that. Or it was FTB Infinity Evolved, and I can't remember which one. I think it was Infinity Evolved, because it was like I remember the first time you tried to make a house, and it was like this wood plank, like 25 by 25 cube. That's about it. It was Babby's first Minecraft house. It was very cute.
I'm glad you approved, guys. I've like upgraded, right? I've gotten better.
I would say so. Tekkit, yeah. That was probably the first mod pack I played solo. Because I mean, I was playing this stuff before Kat and I even met. Back what was it, 2010, whenever it was. And Kat and I actually did play Project Ozone 2. I think we only did 2 streams of it, unfortunately, but yeah, we went back and tried it again for a while. I was having fun in that. We just kind of got distracted.
We need to play it some more.
Yeah. OG Technic. My first modded experience was downloading Industrial Craft 1, which was just called Industrial Craft, right? And playing with that mod standalone. Downloading Aether. Isn't Aether like getting some kind of resurgence these days? I forget what I saw, but it sounded like it's like really popular, even among like non-modded players in general. Like it's some kind of like Bedrock Minecraft add-on you can use now or something. I'm not sure how much of that I'm making up. ATM 11 now? ATM 11 is like in beta or something right now, right?
I think so. I don't think it's all the way out.
Yeah, I'm curious what they're going to cook up with that. Oh, let's see, Kat. I'm kind of just looking at MV progression in general, and we've got a couple of routes that we can go down. One is definitely the poly side dust, which we're definitely going to need for a lot of things. And I guess the sooner that we get that going, the sooner that we'll just have a ton of it, you know?
Yeah.
A-Team needs a shakeup. See, I thought All the Mods 9 was a great shakeup. And then they're just like, nope, we don't like Gregtech anymore. So, okay. Whatever,
I mean, I thought I heard that, they just had a lot of complaints from people that were playing all the mods, and they were like, we hate Gregtech.
I mean, it probably wasn't their target audience, Gregtech players. So, I mean, I kind of get it. Oh yeah, we will need forming press. Laser engraver. Yeah, see, I think I have to go down the poli-sci route in order to get the MV energy hatch in the first place. I think I might save that for Monday though. Like, what, Kat, you and I can converge together, work on arcane infusion, and then I might just do like poli-sci dust and work toward MV energy hatch later on Monday. That might be a good route to go. No, Tempers, we're actually about to switch over and watch the announcement. I don't know if I'm going to watch the whole thing, but I haven't seen anything on it yet. I know it was pretty big. So no spoilers. Yeah, I do want to check that out. We are already kind of like way past our normal time anyway, and I still want to watch that. So, I mean, Kat might continue to play a little bit in the background here.
Probably.
Yeah, but
I just can't help but no life it lately.
Yeah. GT's a hard mod to integrate like that. Built to be its own beast. Yeah. I agree. It's a vanilla MC server that has an Aether recreation. I could see that. Sounds cool. I never really check out vanilla Minecraft anything these days. We've got an old server. We actually did show that on stream back in March, but it's like a building world that we used to do. We'll go back to it one day.
It was so good. We put so much work into that world. It's just, yeah, as you said, it's just like our building world.
Yeah, it was some of the best building you had done at the time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, chat. I am going to go fix a small Vin and tonic, maybe a little halvesy.
See,
and
when you were like, "Oh, I'm just gonna have one,"
1.5. Okay, all right.
I was like, "Mm-hmm."
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna go get my little tiny piece of birthday cake that's left over, and we're gonna watch the PoE 2 announcement, at least the beginning. See how it is. I want to know. So I'm gonna go get that. I'll be right back. Kat, do you need anything while I'm gone?
No, thank you.
Okay, back in a sec.
All right. So I do need to get some more barrels. Let's see. Let's get rid of that. And there. We want to put the ender pearls and the diamonds in here. And let's get a torch. Dude, that filled up so fast. All right. Let's see. An axe, right? Break this up. It was funny how many streamers were grilling GGG for them doing their Q&A and it going on forever. I don't think Ben watched any of that yet. And I think he said that, so it's my bad. I'm doing that like half listening thing that I do because I'm like locking in on something I'm working on. I really want to get us those mana still tools. And I've got to bring power over for the crop manager. I've got to work on the hourglass for this as well. All in all, I'm feeling pretty good about everything I did get done in Botania today. Oh, we got this. Pop this in here too. It was like 5 hours of Q&A with like a little over an hour on the actual presentation. Wow. I mean, did they change a lot of stuff and that's why the Q&A was so long? Why are you laughing? He's like laughing from the other room like that's the most obvious question ever. Oh, I need glass too. Dang. Back home. Let's get some more barrels.
Dude, 5 hours of Q&A. That has to be, you have to be being facetious. They've had some long Q&As. If it's anywhere near that length of time, that's crazy. I'm not. Wow. That must mean there was an insane amount of stuff to talk about. Okay, all right.
Are you getting excited now?
I don't know. Like, my heart really lies with PoE 1. I do appreciate what PoE 2 is doing and all the work that's gone into it. I don't connect with PoE 2 the same way I did with PoE 1. But I do want to see it get better, and I am curious, obviously. So, and I probably will try it out. So,
I was really vibing with PoE 2.
yeah, I know you were. Yo, Conkers, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, see ya.
Sleep well. Zero interest in PoE 2. It's very different. It's, you know, I like to zoom. You know, and I don't say that about many games, but, you know, I guess just because I've played PoE 1 so much and, you know, learned how to get to the campaign somewhat quickly, for me anyway. And I don't know, I like that gameplay style. Yeah, exactly, tempers. Like, people are very divided. Like, and I think that's great because it means that there's like preferences that people have where both games have a reason for existing, you know? As an OG PoE 1 player, I'm still like PoE 2. I think the better overall game has significantly more growth and iterations like PoE 1 had. Yeah, it definitely needed like way more time in the oven, especially with the end game. Like, what would happen with PoE 2, like the last time I played, is I would get to end game and I'd be like, I'd look at what was ahead of me and I'd be like, oh, okay. I don't want to play this. It's like straight up. And so, Kat, like this announcement, they had said before, like, okay, this is like the big update where we really update the end game to be what it's supposed to be, or, closer to what we want it to be. So yeah, I'm very curious. Chat, let me, without further yapping, let me let me try to pull this up here. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of GTNH here. And this.
Dang, hilarious.
And this.
Hilarious says, I hate Jonathan, so there is that.
Oh man. Oh dude, no, I think Jonathan's a cool guy. I think he's a pretty cool guy. I just realized I'm gonna have to Chrome. Is that gonna hold on? One sec, chat. We're here. Be right back. No, we're still here. Sound mixer. Brave browser. See. Okay. That should work. Okay. Let me mute. And what are we searching for? Path of Exile to Return to the Ancients official trailer. No, we want the content reveal. Yeah. All right, let's see. And we hear this.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on Path of Exile.
Oh. Is that a good volume? Let's see. Hello? YouTube.
And welcome to GGG Live.
All right, here we go.
We have a huge...
YouTube, please. Why?
It just doesn't like you.
Apparently.
Dude, maybe our internet's just borked again.
No, chat, we're still here, right? Because we're still connected. It does not like this,
L2, and welcome to GGG Live. We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a...
Dude, what the heck is... He ruined YouTube as well.
You really have like a hate on for Jonathan.
What the hell? Okay, hold on.
Pepper says, want to try the Twitch VOD?
This should be fine. Hold on a second. Okay, this should be way better, chat. There we go.
Rogers, game director on Path of Exile 2.
Or not.
And welcome to GGG Live.
It hates it when it's full screen. Why? That's so weird.
We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay.
Why is this happening?
It's just not meant to be, baby.
No. Okay. Just the video lagging. Is it? Well, no. Because when I go out of full screen, then it's fine. No. Something's up with like my Brave browser or something. Let me X out of that completely.
So why don't you try like a different browser then?
Yeah, I might have to. Let's try this, chat.
Hi, I'm Jonathan.
There we go.
Game director on.
Basically, like Xing out of Brave completely helped for some reason.
And that sucks.
Who the hell knows? All right, here we go. Getting into it. Yeah, I didn't know. I normally love Brave browser. I have very few issues with it. That was kind of weird.
Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of
Am I
Exile
allowed to show
2,
that on Twitch?
Return of the Ancients.
Show what? The statue?
Yeah.
Those in darkness. Once lay
Stone boobies.
now return.
So is this supposed to be like the Infinite Atlas or something? Looks cool.
Behold, the first edict.
Oh shit. Origins of Divinity. New in-game quest. Okay. Cool. 30 new in-game areas. Okay. That's a lot. Arbiter Pinnacle Boss. Pinnacle bosses are good. Right of the Nameless. Ritual reworked, okay. Ritual Pinnacle Boss? Nice. Oh, dude, that looks cool. Waking the Dreamer. New quest. So there's like they're calling them quests. Interesting. Genesis Tree Crat. Holy, what the fuck? What's that? What? Breach reworked. I see that. The Hare and the Raven. Okay, this has to be like some... Yeah, Delirium, yep. I was gonna say. Oh, it's not all gray and shitty looking now. Thank God. They're all having pinnacle bosses. Cool. Ruins of Aldor, new league. $25 Kalguran skills. What the? That's a lot of skills, chat. They've been cooking. Explore the ocean. They've been cooking. Master the Atlas.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Atlas classes. What? What the? Dude. Abyss. Atlas Abysses? What the? Oh, dude. This is a good use of the Endless Atlas. Aesthetically. This is nice, dude. This is smart. Atlas Passive Tree. That looks really cool. Thematic. That looks way cooler than the PoE 1 Atlas Passive Tree. Spirit Walker Ascendancy. Oh, are they doing Duelist in this? Everybody thought they were doing Duelist. Maybe not. Martial Artist. That looks really cool. I hate Ascending in PoE 2, Solarius. I hate Ascending in this game. Yeah. 1.0, yeah. It was because of the teaser with the, oh, which league mechanic was it? But they had a sword in it. That's why people thought that, yeah.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the in-game, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
That's a lot. I see why they delayed it.
I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, For those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each...
Oh, chat, real quick, sorry. Let me change the category on Twitch real quick. Sorry. Cat, you doing all right, by the way? What you up to?
I am messing with this to see how much sand I want to put in here. And making some more mana steel.
Tools very soon. Yes.
Yes.
Looking forward to it.
New tools. I also need to desperately get some actual mana pools together and not this diluted thing. It's so small.
Yeah. It feels much better when you get the actual mana pool. Yep. Mark is the best. Yeah. Also, dude, I mean, I had not heard from Octavian in a while or I didn't follow Octavian much until the latest PoE 1 release. Dude, Octavian is like probably one of the best things to happen to GGG. Such a cool guy. He really impressed me in the last reveal. All right.
Each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses.
Oh, Carlos has a question. Why put Void Upgrade in the red granite drawer? Oh.
Did I think you're talking about
you mean in my setup? Because I didn't want the, like, you know, I've got other crops like the Snowbell stuff, and I didn't want the red granite to log the crop manager from being able to output other things. That's kind of the deal when you do a crop manager with multiple different types of plants, is that you need pretty much need a void upgrade on everything that it outputs. Otherwise, one thing is going to clog the other stuff from coming out. Oh, yo, welcome back, Conkers. Yeah, we're just checking out. We just saw the sort of like initial trailer for PoE 2. They cooked. All right, I'm curious for a little deeper dive on this. Let's see what they got. Oh, dude, Solarius, that was some of the most fun I've had in PoE 1 in like probably 2 or 3 years. Probably since Sanctum, actually. I know you were hating on Sanctum. I loved Sanctum League back when it came out. But yeah, this latest PoE 1 league was fantastic. Thought it was dedicated. Yeah, not dedicated because I need the Cryolite or Carbon Dust. So I'm going to do Diary later on for Diamond Dust into Carbon Dust. Because you need something to go with the Illumina, right?
Runes of Elder League. You will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight.
Okay. Sure.
After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Elder League, you will find a remnant, and as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
You shatter corpses does not res them? I don't actually know about that mechanic. Okay.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire.
I'm gonna be real, chat. My first impression of this league is that they did so much in-game rework. They're like, oh shit, we gotta have a league. Oh, what are we gonna do? All right, well, let's do this basic thing. Maybe there's way more to this. I don't know. Like, there's nothing offensive about this league. It's fine, but it's like very, very basic. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters. After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted.
No conkers. I'm not that far in.
Level, you will start to find remnants
It's
with
just
more
me.
slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with
Okay.
each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes. And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
And see, this is one thing I love about Pee-wee 2. The game just looks a whole lot better. There is a lot more clarity with things. Like, it does have a lot of benefits over Pee-wee 1.
Which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it.
Exactly, Nippers, yeah. Harvest League? Growing stuff at the nodes? A little bit. I can see where you're coming from, sure. But I actually don't remember that league specifically very well. I just remember more the watered down version of it after the fact.
7
I didn't like having to manage my
or even 8 runes.
my farm. Go figure.
But don't worry.
Ben hates farming.
You won't
Wow.
have to remember them.
Surprise,
Pharaoh's
surprise.
Rune Crafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground.
Oh, this is cool.
The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin. Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclast to find sources of verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more verisium, he will be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you Runic Ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Runic Ward is a new resource that protects you from death.
Right.
Should you run out of life, your Runic Ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return.
Is that the way it worked in Pee-wee 1?
As an extra life pool.
That sounds
Of course,
different.
Should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die. Every single
Maybe it's
piece
the
of armor
same.
in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques.
That's really cool that you could just put it on
Some are
all
just
your
a
gear that
strict
easily.
upgrade, giving Runic Ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of Runic Ward.
Wait.
Sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of Runic Ward.
Wow. Okay, yeah, the armor. Dude, hold on. Wait.
Others are more
Look at that armor, 2741, and it just disappears.
sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of Runic Ward.
Damn. Okay.
There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play.
avoid one-shotting from for hardcore.
Calgurans
Yeah.
use Runic Ward for more than just a defense. It can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Calgurans used runes of power and fueled them with Runic Ward. Many of the options available from Remnant crafting are new types of Calguran skills that exclusively spend Runic Ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building
That looks
up
really
freeze
cool.
at the same time.
Oh shit.
You have
I'm a
basic
sucker for
buffs like
Frostfire.
Hollow Shell
That's
that
cool.
guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion.
These
creates
skills
a
seem
mark
like the most
capable
interesting
of
part by
pushing
far.
away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana,
Or supports,
like skill
you know.
gems do, all these skills cost runic ward, and unlike
Oh.
gems, they don't have a color.
Oh.
This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use.
What?
These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply
Oh
across many
shit.
characters.
Okay. I have marker
By
repulsion. Just
combining
ask my
different runes
wife.
together,
Okay.
The Calgurans were
Alright.
able to support
Alright,
their
calm
runic
down, calm down.
abilities, and you can as well.
Yeah,
There is
dude.
also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways.
Oh, okay. The supports do not use your runic or your whatever that source was. What's it called? Oh, sorry, chat.
Across many characters. By combining different runes together,
Okay.
the Calgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined
Runic
with
ward,
regular
yeah,
skill
thank you.
gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns. While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill.
Cool.
Now, there are other quests during the campaign too that unlock even more interesting crafting methods.
What's up, guns?
Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Many low-level unique weapons.
Hold on.
Using this knowledge, he
98, 14, 10.
gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique,
Whoa. Dude, the physical damage went from like 29 to 58 to 129 to 38. What the? Okay. Okay. This is Path of Exile 2. So they just had a like big announcement trailer or like stream earlier this afternoon. And I mean, Cat will tell you I've been a big Path of Exile person since like 2017, something like that, 2018. So I'm definitely very curious. Yeah, we're kind of toward the end of stream here. Just winding down. Wanted to check this out.
many low-level unique
Yeah, that's
weapons
cool.
can be upgraded to do significantly more damage.
What's up, Jellian?
Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there.
It's a really
It's
cool
not
idea.
just low-level uniques. All Calguran uniques are able to be
That should go
reinforced this
core.
way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies.
100?
This is the
What the-
runes of Elder after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects.
Okay, that almost seems like too
For
much bloat.
example,
But okay.
This elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another.
Oh.
Using it, you could combine a weapon with all three
dude.
elemental damage mods.
Oh, that
into
makes
a single
sockets so much more valuable.
making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage.
Whoa. Okay.
There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item.
Cool.
And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this rune of chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation.
Oh, I will definitely be playing this as well.
Create a new type
There's
of
enough
currency
changes that
called alloys.
I'll give it another go.
Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available.
Maybe I can convince Kat to play
directly
with
crafted
me.
onto your items.
She did like PoE too.
Could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that
Just getting started. I know,
sorts of
Tempers.
crazy
Yeah.
crafting projects. So I think people will be
There's almost like too many systems going on with that that league. I wasn't expecting that much stuff. It's kind of overwhelming. Like, I don't even know if I can remember everything we just saw. I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but
Printing
okay.
with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh
What's up,
finally
Wyvern?
meets Danik,
Checking out PoE
a
2.
real Kalguran runesmith.
Cat's
And
playing
riddled with
Minecraft in the
excitement,
background.
He wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danik has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danik has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them.
I've always had mixed feelings about
By choosing
Expedition.
where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, Expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting.
They've been doing this more and more, like league mechanics kind of interacting with each
One
other.
very important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the
I like it.
empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants...
Wait, Solarius, are you saying they made Ascending worse with this update? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got into Steam Age a couple times. Feel like I hit a wall. Any tips on GTNH to really get into Steam Age Beyond? Why do you feel like you hit a wall? I guess would be my question. Part of it can be like, you know, you don't have enough Steam. You know, so you feel like you can't run all the machines you want to, in which case you just have to build up your infrastructure. A lot of it is just like, hey, you just need to spend more time building infrastructure. That's what a lot of not PoE. It's like what a lot of GTNH like comes down to. You have to put in the work, put in the time. Hate Ascending in PoE too. In general. Oh, okay. No, I'm with you, Solarius. That's like probably top 2, top 3 things I hate in PoE 2. And this coming from somebody who loved Sanctum. Like, I just don't like the way it works in PoE 2. I don't like the ultimatum stuff. Yeah. What changed with Ascending? Oh, I don't know. I'm just speculating. Choose. I haven't seen this. Wait, can you all not hear this anymore? Hold on. What happened? Oh, I know what happened. Okay. There we go.
Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond.
Oh, dude. Cool.
King's March has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed.
Hold on. Okay, I'm totally a pause Andy today. So we're saying that like the direction that you go on the Atlas matters now.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's cool.
And hey, can I interrupt you for just a hot second?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
So I don't know if we have any devs still in chat, but there is definitely something wonky going on with this mana pool.
What's wrong?
It is like staying down at that really low level.
Do you have the... Yeah, check with the wand. Like, right-click with the wand.
It keeps saying unknown status, like on everything. It's
yeah,
not
but
showing me.
Can you right-click it? Yeah. I mean, listen, the mana pool is like orders of magnitude bigger than the diluted one. So...
It didn't look like it was raising at all. Like, I left it here for a hot minute, and I just cooked up like, 32 mana still just now by tossing it in, because I was like, well, maybe it's just not showing the level right.
I think it just, I think that's just the way it is, Kat. It's been a while since you messed with it. Yeah, I could take
it like staying down there, but still able to produce all of this.
Part of your problem actually might be that, right click one of the Indoflames. If it's full, then right click it. Okay. Right click some others. So I was going to say, if they are full of mana, then you might have a mana throughput issue, in which case you need more than one mana spreader, but it seems like it's okay. Now, it seems like they're not all on at the same time. You might have to adjust your mana glass.
I've been playing with it.
Well, you can, so the burn time of, you're using coal dust, right?
Coal and coal dust.
Okay. They both have the same burn time, I think, right? 1600?
I have to double check. 1 second. 16 and 16, yeah.
Okay, so coal and coal dust, that's 80 seconds. Because that's the number of ticks, right? 1600 ticks. So you divide that by 20, that's 80 seconds. Divided by, how many Indoflames do you have? 8?
9.
9, okay. So divided by 9, so you need to be hitting that hourglass every 8.8 seconds. So every 8, every 9 seconds, something like that.
So only have 8 sand in here?
8 would be slightly wasteful, 9 would be slightly not quite enough. So it's up to you. I would do 9. Yeah.
I felt like I was being wasteful, like...
Trust me, the math checks out.
Okay. I'll trust your numbers.
I haven't had that much Vin and Tonic. We're good.
All right.
So
that was all I wanted to say. Is I just felt like the mana wasn't being represented properly in this.
Well, it's really big. It holds a lot of mana. So it's very jarring when you go from the diluted one to this one, because it does feel like it's broken. I agree.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, as long as it works.
Yep.
Anyway, back to your
back
scheduled
to PoE,
program.
yes.
Destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenin. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her.
Gwenin.
And
We
this
never found
begins
her.
a new major mechanic for expedition.
In PoE 2.
Exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast.
What?
Uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenin. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenin has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside.
Of course. Pinnacle boss.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed. Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of
So you could just go crazy on this like league mechanic if you want.
You can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you
in a
like.
really cool interactive way on the map. This is how they're going to do all league mechanics then. Yeah.
And dungeons to explore.
This is so much more like interactive.
Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example,
like I said before, it's such a good use of the Atlas.
Sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out.
What is this,
and he is
Delve?
determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
I've never played RuneScape. Kat and I are totally going to do OSRS one day together on stream.
These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
Delve plus Expedition plus Christopher Columbus plus Magic Rune skills. He transforms one league, yeah. And it's not even remotely done.
Which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
But it's like Delve, but not Delve. Like I was hoping for actual like Delve League one day.
It is shrouded by a strange energy
I don't know.
emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is
Wow.
something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun. Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside.
Dude, if this was the only thing that they had, this would be like, oh man, we got so much more like new in-game content. But this is only like one league. They're doing this to Breach. They're doing this to Delirium. Like, there's going to be like all these different like storylines, quests they call them, that you'll be able to do on the Atlas. Like, this is like so much. Oh my god, it's so much more interesting than what we had before. It's like an order of magnitude better.
Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors.
Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I take it all back. This league is actually insane. This is actually ridiculous, the amount of content in this thing. This is obviously going core to the game. Like, I don't think there's a question.
Upgrading uniques.
I mean, it's basically Expedition, right?
Dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports. Tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean.
Yeah, no more salt.
5 new bosses,
Saltless.
including a new pinnacle boss. And a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame. But for that, I'll hand it back to
I feel like we were already talking
Now,
about
as Mark
that.
hinted at before, the endgame atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new quest lines and things to discover.
Yep, dude, yes.
Will you investigate the strange forest to the west, the cracks in the earth to the east, or perhaps visit the ruins of a vile city in the north?
Bro.
The atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find.
The atlas was so boring
Like
before.
no matter
It
which
was
objective
so
you
bad.
choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that, though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth. A remnant of the ancient precursor civilization.
Oh, shit. Oh.
The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons, and disarm them.
This almost feels like main story quest type
But
stuff.
this will be no easy
right?
task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find. You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes,
Oh.
discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now, the fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like
Okay.
this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals. Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes. Or this one, which spawns an Ismeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
You know, as long as they like increase the chance of other League mechanics being on that same map node or whatever, I'm fine with that. I didn't like the idea of like going into a map already knowing what it's going to have, and then that's all it has. Basically, like, oh, okay, I'm going into the Essence map now, and that's all there is, basically. Which is kind of what was happening before in PoE 2. That's still kind of a concern of mine. We'll see. Yeah, it's like takes the unknown out of it some.
Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently. We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat
Okay.
and move to an adjacent map.
Oh.
Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time.
Oh, cool.
There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one, which lets Ismeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential. You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress, and unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before.
Wait, the whole tree can be yours? What the hell do they mean by that? You mean you're just supposed to allocate all the... What?
Yes, the fortress. And unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours.
Wasn't the whole point of the Atlas tree before, like, that you could pick and choose the content that you wanted to focus on? Now it's just like, hey, just unlock the whole thing. That sounds boring in comparison. I mean, we'll see.
This change is pretty important since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction.
What an interesting change.
It contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments.
Sphere create it is a little bit like that, Nova. Yep.
We'd have wanted to spec into it before running a city.
Path of Exile skill trees have always reminded me of that. Yep.
With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now, obviously, we still want to make sure.
How are you and your dog doing, Nova?
Yeah, I hope you're doing. Yeah, hope everything's going well.
And now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you.
Oh.
Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles,
okay,
or rogue exiles?
There is some choice.
But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So, for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
Blood work fine. Good. Good. Being a big butthole.
Nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all
well,
day.
yeah.
We should probably get back to
they
the
do
fortress.
that sometimes.
Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there. After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps.
Additional boss, that's cool.
For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters.
All monsters are magic. Wow.
All shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used. Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder. And not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress. And any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points. So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree, and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines.
I still don't know if I love the Atlas passive tree philosophy change. We'll have to see. I hope there's a bunch of choices. You know, we saw a couple of them. I hope so. Makes me want to play this more. I mean, I'm totally playing the new league. You know, I'm totally playing it when it comes out. I mean, I actually want to play in-game Path of Exile 2. That's a huge change from the way I felt before. And we haven't even seen everything yet. Drugged up thanks to bad knee. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope the knee gets better. Damn.
Hope you feel better soon, Darkfires.
Well, enjoy the drugs.
Let's talk about the next one now. Masters of the Atlas. Now, earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in.
Wait, what is
Many
this?
opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier,
Wow.
But at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location. Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific...
It's not a crazy amount of choice, but it's okay.
In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead. You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses.
Oh,
but
God.
in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques.
That's not worth it.
We wanted it to be easy to swap between them.
Unless you're on
depending on what
hardcore.
you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want.
Actually, no, I take that back. For pinnacle bosses where you're like trying to chase certain uniques, that's probably totally worth it. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the in-game leagues we created when launching Early Access in 0.10 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vile and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses.
Oh, here we go.
One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss.
So smart.
This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls.
32 meetings? What the... That is criminal.
Holy crap.
I am so sorry, Nova. Holy shit. Nobody deserves 32 meetings in a week. Oh my god. I hope things get better, man.
Nova.
Oof. Yeah, they definitely wanted to get it out by the end of the year, is what they've always said. Or what they've said, you know, this year. So yeah, that's not surprising to hear. I hope they can do it.
Maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree.
Dude, look at that. It like closes on the Atlas. Dude, that's... Oh, there's so much more Atlas interactivity. That's... oh, this is so good.
Giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an abyssal depths, with the boss fight for one...
Chat, I will say, I was definitely in the camp of... I assume there were people who wanted just like them to get rid of the Infinite Atlas and just go with like, you know, something resembling PoE 1's Atlas. Because PoE 1's Atlas works really, really well, right? It's a very, very good system. And I was definitely of that mindset. Like, just do what PoE 1 does with that. It's okay. You know, you don't have to do everything like PoE 1. Just copy that, you know, and we'll be good. No, this is like... I kind of, you know, well, I'll have to play it, but I kind of like the Infinite Atlas now. Like, it's a really good idea with this kind of implementation.
One of the abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel.
Rather have enough tooth pull than another 15-minute meeting. I hear that.
So much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them.
Yep. Good night, Darkfires.
So let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4, you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his Delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into delirium you are.
Oh,
you can see which direction
nice.
leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the delirium ends.
That's
And you
nice.
can also see special...
Dude, that always annoyed me in PoE 1. I was like, when is the delirium ending? It's like, you know, suddenly the timer's at like 5 seconds, you know? Like, oh, where did that come from? Now you can like kind of gauge it as you go.
encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind.
And yeah, no, but our anniversary is tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And must escape.
We're celebrating on
from the
Saturday.
hordes of your worst fears.
Got work tomorrow. Yeah, 11 years.
If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it.
Welcome back, Mr. Nibbles.
Hey,
Once
what's
you
up?
reach the Withered Willow,
Checking out
Elder
PoE
Maddox
2.
discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing.
And thank you, Conkers.
Thank
You'll
you,
need to track
thank
down
you.
Tangmazu and restore
Crazy.
it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him. And that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate
Got
him.
married
I
the
know.
same year he was
I know,
released,
right?
yeah.
Around the Withered Willow
We've talked
contains
about that
delirium
before.
encounters, so
It's
that's
funny.
a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to install amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels.
If you didn't
allowing
kill
you
each
to
other
add
during the
specific mods to
pandemic,
an
I think
item slot
any marriage
that
can
can be quite
last.
difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance.
Honestly, like, Kat and I have just always enjoyed being able to spend, you know, as much time with each other as we can.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I guess we got something good going on. Storm was about to make a joke saying GTNH 2.9 beta. Bottom left corner. Yeah. Cat's still chilling. You know, we've streamed about 4 hours of GTNH today. But I totally wanted to check out Path of Exile 2. Had a really big announcement. Really big changes. Well, I'm a big PoE 2 guy. Or no, not PoE 2, but PoE in general.
While Liquid Suffering will allow you to add
Yeah.
movement speed. or
While
area
he's
of
watching
effect
that,
to your
I'm
jewels.
actually making
There
the
are many
mana
more.
still tools.
Once you've done enough delirium encounters,
I told him I'd
Thank
make them
you.
for
Grand
him
Mirror, an entrance into
because he
Tangmazu's
went to
realm
the
is
Nether for
revealed.
me.
But it won't be that simple.
Yeah.
to enter.
But I was
Using
gonna
his
make it for you
powers, he
anyway.
reflects
Whatever you
the map
need.
boss for a
I
ridiculous
know
and
you.
powered
Yeah,
fight,
thank you.
then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness.
Oh God.
In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas and fog.
Oh,
and every map
cool.
you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind.
Oh, we did the exact same thing.
At some point, you enter a new
Man
layer,
of Steel Wrench all the way to Stargate. Yep.
a simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster.
Because you have Vajra, you know, so it's like,
Should
whatever.
you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness. Back
More
in the Withered
mixers.
Willow.
Are you planning on
If you
updating
dare
to
face him,
2.9
it will be a
Nova?
fearsome challenge.
Because you'll have multi-amp mixers. That'd be nice. Oh shit, look at that.
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch.
Wait, you're in UHV and you have not made Vajra? Oh,
you should.
You're doing it wrong. You got to make Vajra. Trust. Yeah, I mean, you don't need it, but it's pretty good. Yeah. Definitely recommend.
Bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by delirium this way.
Zach says, I don't like the Vajra. Is it because things break like really easy? That was what I didn't like about it at first. So I started doing the silk mode touch that would just do one at a time.
Silk touch mode is the way to go for that thing, for sure. Yeah.
You can't get any other way. So for example, potent liquid melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also,
that was my big complaint with it too.
Amulets with these emotions.
But after I started doing the silk mode,
effects with some powerful
like I like it a lot more.
Exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage.
It's like Blight.
But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a war cry. How about using an ancestral flame blast?
Weird. Okay.
Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and is much...
Chat, does that mean Blight is never coming to UE2? Because I like Blight. There's a lot of Blight haters out there. I like Blight a lot.
Cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths.
Cool.
Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items. And
Wait. 20 unlockable notables. Are we saying that you can't just do any notable? They limited which notables you can do? That's my interpretation. Yeah, that's interesting. Wonder if this is how my friends feel when I talk about GTNH. Yeah, probably. Dude, Path of Exile is like, oh man, I mean, you realize, Mr. Nibbles, such a deep game. It's insane. I mean, there's so much that even, like, I don't understand after God knows how long.
A massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium. But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a Breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world.
Oh, Compact Mark 1 is not good yet. Mark 2 is pretty good, though.
Aelith would like to
Mark 2
recruit
is
you to
worth
the Order
doing.
and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside.
I think the thing with Mark 1 is that, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously you can make Mark 1 work for you, right? Mark 2 is really good because then you start getting into like, you know, improving the previous tiers recipes. And then I don't know. It takes quite a bit to get Mark 3, so I feel like Mark 2 kind of like sticks around for a while. It just depends on like your, you know, if you're going to stick around in LUV, you know, early ZPM for a long time, then, you know, Mark 1 could be good. I don't know if I'd recommend it to most people, though. My thing. Not being able to do Americium. And that's the thing, like Mark 2 for Americium, which you really, really need badly for UV age, then Mark 2 is really good for that. Whereas Mark 1, it's like, okay, what do you need for ZPM? You need Europium, right? Well, if you've got like a robust monazite / basicite line, you're getting a lot of Europium oxide. And you're actually like, Europium is not a huge problem in the same way that Americium is a huge problem for UV.
Inside the monastery is the Genesis tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy.
Cost and crafting time of the coils.
Using the tree,
I regret to inform you that it gets way worse.
And penetrate the hive-born foothold, but without hive blood.
Yo, good night, Brigust. Take care.
To get hive blood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping hive blood that you can use to restore the Genesis tree.
Yeah, but Americium B requires Mega Apiary, which I think it does, right?
These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn.
Chat, I never really liked
Given that
the Blight revamp in PoE 1, and this seems very similar.
Grown and withered many times.
I don't know about this one.
It learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift...
Dude, that tree is ridiculous looking. What the holy hell? That is so much bigger than the Genesis tree in PoE 1. What's going on here? You just got Mega Apiary, nice. Not even the cost, they just took so long to craft. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's how you end up measuring things as you go further in the game, Mr. Nibbles. It's no longer about like material costs, it's all about time to craft. Yeah. In a lot of cases, at least. What's up, Sprint? Yeah, we're checking out the PoE 2 league announcement video. And Cass just like mega chilling in the background. She's still here.
I just made you your tools.
Look at that.
I'm making us some batteries to put in our toolboxes.
Yeah. Very nice. 11 years. I knew I made the right choice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
These holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different...
These holes in which you can place your womb gifts. Out of context, very sussy.
...type of jewelry, and must be fertilized with hive blood.
Fertilized. Okay, they're just leaning into it. Okay.
You can place this
all right.
amulet womb gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis tree is capable
What's up,
of
Jirai?
more.
How you doing? Lucky. I am lucky. Ever seen you live at 1 a.m.? We used to stream at this time all the time, actually. Back when we first started.
Example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control...
I'm glad that we changed that time.
Yeah. 7 a.m. I hope you got some sleep.
And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else. Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free.
Wow.
Or this one, which has a rune socket in it.
Okay.
To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have.
You haven't slept. I hope you can get some sleep at some point. Damn, I'm sorry.
You will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts. But it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them.
Same as PoE 1. Okay.
On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added.
Plus 1% all maximum resistance
adds
ring.
an entire new set of casting mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash. And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage.
Bro, this is feeling more like PoE 1 now, with like the amount of like crafting and things you can find in different leagues and stuff. Lots more depth.
And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion.
I wonder if PoE 2 players who haven't played PoE 1 look at this and get completely overwhelmed. They probably do.
Foothold becomes clear.
They don't
They
know.
have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
I don't like this breach mechanic very much.
These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can. But your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the
Maybe it'll feel better in PoE 2 though. They have no idea what we went through in 1 exactly.
Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you will need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the Breach Lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery.
I am kind of anticipating a bit of an annoyance here. So what was interesting about the new league mechanic is they were just like, hey, head southeast and you'll find the sea, right? And then, oh, you want to do more of this league mechanic? Oh, you just slot this right here and you do more of it. With this, it seems like in some of these other league mechanics that are already in the game, it seems like they're in kind of not a particular direction, just kind of like random. I do anticipate like I'm wanting to do a bunch of breach. And then it's suddenly like, okay, now I need to traverse the Atlas to find another breach area. Oh shit. Oh, it's another abyss area. Okay. Oh, it's another delirium area. Shit. I want to do breach, right? I wonder if they have a solution to that or if that's going to be just kind of the reality. I kind of worry about that right now. I don't know. We'll see.
While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive.
Okay, decided it was time to lay between me and my laptop. Yeah, Kat knows all about that.
All Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic.
Yeah, I've got Romeo curled right up on me right now.
There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get.
Oh.
There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasswing orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
What?
So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches.
Auto clearing the entire zone they mentioned
Hive
earlier. Oh,
encounters.
I totally missed that, Tempers. Okay.
And Hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well. Alright,
There's
let's
so
talk about
much.
the Rise of the
I'm
Nameless
definitely
storyline
overwhelmed.
next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will
Okay,
guide
more
you
of
in,
these are
but
directional
you'll
than I
discover
realized.
that
Okay,
inside
I
the
might not be
Wildwood,
paying
spirits
full
can take
attention.
physical form.
They said the west here. Okay.
Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens,
Whoa.
making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
Whoa.
In order to gain an audience
They're
with the
all
Nameless King,
uniques.
you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar.
What?
Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body. Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient prison. The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken. In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world, a champion will need to enter its prison and beat him back, but those with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss.
Oh god. Not that one.
And defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the Atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards. So in
Mage
this
blood.
case,
Oh, okay.
you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well.
Oh.
Making them harder and harder.
Wow.
And
Okay.
that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece.
Cool.
And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete.
No.
It will take 5 maps in all, and it will be an incredible challenge.
What?
But once complete,
That is
you can return to
ridiculous.
the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now, of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree.
6
Get
bosses.
points by
Damn.
completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps
Yeah,
during the
Conquerors.
ride
I mean, this
have
is the
more mods,
ultimate,
often
like,
having 2.
you know, an ARPG with
You also have
meaningful
modes that
depth
allow
to it.
things to
Like,
combine with other content, like this one. which
PoE
gives a chance
1
for
especially,
rituals to be
just,
created
it goes
inside
so
summoning
deep.
circles, adding a random
It's
boss to the
insane.
ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the audience with the queen, which causes the bride of the king to
Conquers,
summon
never having played PoE 1 or 2, this all sounds like gobbledygook
That's
to
what
me.
I was saying, yeah.
But let's have a
Right,
look at what
yeah.
this means for in-game content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new in-game storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a
I'll be
capstone.
real, I did
Not
not
to mention
expect
the
it to be
Masters of the
this
Atlas storyline
much.
as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish.
I feel like before with their PoE 2 development, it would have been like, okay, guys, we can't do like a PoE 1 league for like 6 months because we're working on this. But they figured out a way where they have like a dedicated PoE 1 team now to do good PoE 1 content while doing all of this crazy shit. Like, it seems like they finally got their house in order, which was definitely a worry before, you know. Settlers of Calgar, I remember. How long did that league last? 10 months? Something like that? For PoE 1? Played a bit of Diablo 2 over the years. The most Diablo I've played has definitely been Diablo 3. I tried Diablo 4. I mean, this is just like, to me, the two games just aren't even comparable. Like, Path of Exile is for, hey, I want to spend a lot of time into a game that has like almost an endless amount of depth. Diablo is like, you know, oh, hey, I just want to like pop in and play for an hour and chill and, you know, whatever. They offer very different things.
See, I think it's so funny that you can relax while playing PoE.
Well, I will say less with PoE 2 because like death is like, I don't know. Like if you're not paying attention in PoE 2, it's a lot easier to die. PoE 1 is like, you know, you can build a godlike character and, you know, you could still die, but I don't know. You just chill maxing. Definitely no like Diablo 2. I need to play more Diablo 2 one day. I haven't tried the remaster of it. It looked pretty good. PoE is like the Gregtech compared to Diablo, being all the mods. That is actually not a bad comparison. Yeah.
Bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time. This shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better
I want to
in-game
hear that
fun
again.
quest endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each in-game quest line has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time. This shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs
Oh,
for
that's so good.
Overall, it's just a way better in-game experience.
That's so much
with
better
significant
Atlas
number of fun
navigation.
objectives to complete.
Wow.
But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league.
Ooh, D4,
These are called
nice.
challenge leagues, after all. Where are all the challenges?
It's really good for what it
players of
is.
Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best.
I didn't enjoy it personally, but I'm Path of Exile brained. Like, it just wasn't what I wanted. But I appreciate it for what it is.
Yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Alder armor set. Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout
Oh,
showing
damn.
anyone you trade with.
That
how
looks
many
pretty
challenges
cool.
You've completed.
I like that much
You'll
better
earn
than the
first
PoE
piece of
1
the armor set
totems.
after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with?
D3, a lot of people didn't
Well,
like D3.
We also have
Yeah.
some new Ascendancy classes as well. But introduce
I thought it was alright.
I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each
Cool.
ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill.
Well, that sounds really good.
And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side.
Big bear.
The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating
Obviously, go
rolls to
bear.
debuff your enemies. Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps.
D3
but
alpha
if
on
you want to
release.
combine
Yeah,
all three
error
of them,
37.
Then a new
I was
hidden
there.
power will be unlocked. The power of the sacred wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all three of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration.
Oh.
Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies. And your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all.
The owl is probably going to be the
Spirit
best,
Walker has
right?
other powers beyond wisps, such as idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idle socketables in your equipment.
Dude, there's like a lot of socketable
And this
changes
one,
in this.
which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses.
What?
Opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the
What?
Jungle Depths.
What?
Or maybe a three-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands.
No way, dude.
Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the frozen talon.
Oh my god. Oh, I've got to play this.
You're
I
going to
have to play
experiment a
this.
bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose
Wow.
to have as your trusted boss companion. Next up, we have the monk's new ascendancy class,
That
the
is
martial
that is
artist.
actually ridiculous.
After decades of
I
training,
imagine it's
he has
not
mastered
incredibly
3 of the
overpowered, but
7
it just
hollow techniques.
the idea is insane.
Channeling
Taming
hollow
unique
form
boss
technique allows
beasts.
the martial artist to create
Wow.
illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease. Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage.
These seem really cool.
After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into
Before
objects.
14,
In
yeah,
this case,
apparently.
bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks.
When is Beastmaster?
Even
Is that
ones from the
September?
Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around
I still love that you already see Beastmaster in
Through all
14.
the
Like
martial
the role's
artist's
already there with the
thorough training,
jobs.
he has mastered the flow of internal
Sorry,
spiritual energy.
sorry, Kat. What were you saying about Beastmaster?
I was saying I love that you can already see it like on your profile. They've already got it
Oh,
grayed
can you
out.
really? Oh, damn.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah. Are you gonna play it when it comes out?
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, at least unlock it, you know.
Did
Just
you
like I unlocked
Blue Mage? Yeah.
Geomancer and
Did you play much Blue Mage?
I think I got up past 50.
Okay. I kind of lost interest in it in a while. Hopefully this one will be more interesting. I mean, it's only like we don't have another, like Blue Mage is the only other, like what are they calling those jobs? Like the bonus jobs or whatever. I don't know what they call them, but I'm very curious.
And
I
has
really do
engraved
enjoy
runic
Blue Mage.
tattoos
It's just a
around his
pain in the butt to
meridians.
level up and
Yeah.
get
Doing
the
this,
skills.
Hopefully
you
it's
can
easier
gain
for
the benefit of
Beastmaster,
extra
yeah.
runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots.
Okay.
Finally,
Cool.
your hands. The ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts.
It's sub-divility.
Taking Way
Yeah.
of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example,
Huh.
these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
That's kind of ridiculous. Okay.
With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with.
Yeah, choose. I feel exactly the same way. I didn't like Monk that much.
Return of the
It does look interesting.
Of course, we want to have a huge number of unique rewards. There are some pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium.
That's cool looking, by the way.
Beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere.
Wow. What? That's ridiculous.
Next, we have
Okay.
Eventide Petals.
Wow.
An amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it.
Cool. On one weapon, I know, right? Yeah, that.
Perfect for minion characters.
I wonder how
only does it
difficult
grant
that'll be to
spirit
get.
reservation
To
efficiency
get, yeah.
and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful for maximum crowd control. That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow.
Those Vampire
getting larger
Survivors?
and larger. For your
Dude,
PoE
I love
1
that
players,
though. That's really
you
cool.
can think of this just like a raven righteous fire.
Dude, the animation on it's really
That's not
cool.
all, however.
It like
These
builds
ravens
up.
are also minions.
Yeah.
So they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight.
What?
This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage
What?
between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
Do that again. What? Oh, okay, dude. Dude, how are they like they're making these crazy skills that have multiple things going on with them that are just on a weapon? Like the only way you can get this is on a weapon. What the hell? What? Wow.
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull.
Yeah, I mean, this is
even
what
to the point of
Unique
being
should be
able to
like.
instantly kill some monsters from
Totally.
full life. Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions.
Green Cloud of
It
Knives?
allows
Oh, I
you
don't
to
know
have
about
any
that one.
number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian wolf companion it comes with. This is a persistent
What?
minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you
They
to
keep
apply as
coming.
many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies.
Oh,
Secondly,
weird.
is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself.
I kind of like this one.
Periphery is a unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments.
Oh, shit.
The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time.
These are the coolest uniques we've ever had in the game.
The Ordained is a new spear, mastering
Either
physical
game.
and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too.
Thanos bow, yeah.
It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings.
That's pretty cool.
If
Yeah.
you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them.
Damn.
Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices. Voices is simple.
Oh.
It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more.
Wait, what?
There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots.
What?
And for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots. Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
What?
One of the things we are concerned.
Okay, so first of all, I'm assuming that you cannot do that socket inside one of the character adjacent jewel sockets. Like, you can't do it like Inception style, right? But like, how many of those can you have? Hold on. I mean, it doesn't really tell you that there's like a limit to these things as far as like how many you could put, like, you know, across the atlas. Oh, I want to know how you get some of these uniques, man. Like, this is some insane stuff.
Those who are absurdly lucky. One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league. As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can
Did it say that, Bob? What's up, by the way? Oh, it does say that. Oh, I see it now. Oh, yep, at the very top. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, thank you all. Yeah, the 4-slot one is insane, though. Wow.
New league. As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these. For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now, after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn.
Oh.
Just follow it and find the source of the evil. You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss. We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village.
Okay.
In
Cool.
Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now, to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair, allowing you to find and unlock the Well of Souls.
Cool. Yeah.
In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. I like stuff like this.
These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience.
Yep.
Now, as this is an in-game expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type.
Ooh.
Have a specific map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find. If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map. Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex. And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides.
What?
We have a pretty awesome community that has built many
importable skill tree
for designing builds. But we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So, we are introducing a new system directly into the game client. Here's how it works.
No way,
Community
dude.
Creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file. Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build.
Wow.
So you can see all the passives you need to allocate.
That's insane.
Oh my gentle Jesus.
Yeah.
What a way to put that.
This is a fundamental change to the game. They're going to do it for PoE 1 as well.
For items, the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot.
Items too?
Or, if needed,
what?
Just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need. In fact, build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas. Allowing them
That's
to
kind
explain
of cool.
different trade-offs in context, or just give more info about how these
Best
things
patch
should be
for a
used.
game of all time. It's an insane
They can
shake
also
up to
give
this
level
game.
ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level. Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices. For rare items, it's handy to exclude some mods, so we added the ability to
They made a keybind for it.
so you can see what effect each one has on the price.
That's so smart. I mean, that's
Next
so good.
Up, we're going to be talking about the new support.
This is basically like not completely eliminating, but what's the name of the Awaken PoE trade chat? Like it's basically like almost replacing that. Holy shit.
Packs for Return of the Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always...
Alright. I'm not gonna watch the ad. Y'all can watch that. I probably will give Path of Exile money again at some point. It's been a little while. But
I was about to say, are we gonna do that this weekend?
No. That was insane. I think I will be listening to that Q. What did we say it was? A 5-hour Q&A. Yeah, we're gonna listen to that right now, Kat. You up for staying up till 5:30 in the morning? Yeah.
I might pass out on you.
Yeah. No, okay.
And how pay to win is PoE? It's really not.
If you spend like a good $40 to $60, you get all the stash tabs that you need to play the game, and you get them for life. And that's basically it, you know. So it's almost like it's free to play, but if you really want to like get into it long term, you want to spend a good like $60, like you would for like a full price normal game, and then that's it. You're good. You can always spend more. There's cosmetics you can buy. But yeah, I mean, I think it's a very, compared to a lot of other games, it's a very fair model. So kind of like 14, you don't have to rent the tabs for, yeah, you don't rent the tabs, you just own them for life. Exactly.
Yeah, you don't rent the tabs. The cosmetics you get aren't like tied to only one character, and you don't pay a monthly fee.
Yeah. No monthly fee. Path of Exile is actually probably one of the better like online game offerings as far as its pricing model and stuff. Chat, I hope you all enjoyed that. Well, I guess I know what we're doing. When is it? May 29th? What is the date on that? Yeah, I think it's the 29th. Oh god, do I have work then? I'm checking. I'm checking right now.
That is like your really bad luck. Like every time PoE has a release, you always have work.
Yeah. No, I don't have work then. I have work the following day, Saturday. That's fine. That's fine.
But you just won't get any sleep.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, I'm so cursed when it comes to Path of Exile launches. So yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I don't see a world in which we don't stream that, but you know, I'll have to talk to Kat off stream. We'll
I mean, I don't mind. It's been a while since I played.
Yeah, I mean, same here. Honestly, like I'd be fine for like taking a nice slow pace with you, enjoying it again. So, all right. Well, listen, thank you all very much. Oh my God, it's 12:30 in the morning. Okay. Well,
yeah.
You know, that just happened. Okay. Let me see. Just gonna check real quick if anybody we know is streaming. I don't see anybody we know right now. So chat, I think I'm just gonna let you all go. Thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. It's been a really good streaming week. Like Kat and I've had a really good week with you all. Hope you all have a good weekend. And yeah, Kat, any final words?
Nothing that you haven't already said.
Sorry.
I hope you guys have a great weekend, and we'll be seeing y'all next week.
Yep. We'll see you all on the Discord over the weekend. Y'all stay safe.
Bye.
See ya.
You are on serious crack, boy.
Still alive. You're talking about the cat, not me.
Yeah,
right?
I'm talking about the cat.
Okay,
No,
okay. It's
he
not
like
me. Yeah.
popped up like halfway up the dresser to get these like tiny dangly knobs. Like, why are you going for a knob?
He has serious kitty brain. That's what they do.
He has major kitty brain.